Okay, hello everyone.
Hel-
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello,
Yeah. I
hello.
don't want to be too loud. I was a little too loud yesterday.
Yeah,
Sorry, Ellie.
I mean, you're
Oh
kind
wait.
of just a loud person in general.
Hey.
Hello, Squid
Okay.
Squads. How y'all doing? How are
We
you
chilling.
doing?
We chilling. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a long time coming this weekend,
Yeah,
and we've been planning for a long time. I think I would say we essentially started talks about this back in November.
wow.
So we really started buckling down and planning this, like I would say late January.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, And it's been wonderful to see the community come together for
Oh,
something
for
like this.
sure.
Yeah.
Congratulations as well for having, I think, the first not fighting game at Battle of BC,
Uh,
maybe?
that's a that's a
Unless you
good
count like
question.
rock, paper, scissors. Do we count that?
Well, you're fighting. It's matchup based.
I guess.
It's wait. No, camera's on.
Yeah.
There's no proof to see who won.
When the
You
cameras come
you could
back on,
just
we'll have
pop
to
off
do it.
and say you won. Hmm? Oh, we're not even in the room.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, potato chip and exodontus. That's what you meant. I see. Okay, but yeah, it's been great to see the community come together for this. We have Team C battle. Well, what? What?
All right, we're like,
Okay.
okay, quick. On
Okay. We
shoot,
need to do rock
on
on
shoot.
shoot. Yeah.
Rock,
Rock,
paper,
paper,
scissors,
scissors,
shoot.
shoot. GG's. But yeah, we have.
It felt like a fighting game, you know.
Yeah.
I lost the like
Yeah.
50-50, 33-33.
I think the claim we do get to make for this is I think this is like largest team-based game that
Yeah.
we like. I don't think Battle of BC has, besides crew battles, which are kind of like a different beast.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time Battle of BC has run a 4v4 event. I
Hmm.
could be wrong, but
And it takes a
yeah,
ton of effort to pull that together.
yeah, it's taken a ton of equipment. Also, oh my God, the little Weavile
I know.
on the projector.
I
That
love
thing's
that.
gonna be warm.
Yeah, I love that
No, Mishi.
everybody brought their plushies.
Yeah,
That just makes me very happy.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It makes sense. We were just admiring it at that exact
And
moment.
then Michi just takes it away. No. Greedy TOs taking the Weavile plush.
So are both these teams local? Because I know we
Um,
got at least one from Seattle here.
Potato Chip Damage is actually our other not local team. They came in from Alberta.
Oh, nice.
They flew in and yeah, I believe they won something in Alberta. I think they won their most recent land, and
Nice.
it's been really interesting. I've been talking with the Alberta TOs a bit to like. Hopefully, there's some Alberta people in the chat, but please spread the word. Please
Yes.
tell people that your people are on stream right now. You
Tell
could,
the gospel of
yeah.
potato chip damage. So
I
are they looking like a second seed here? First seed?
um I I'm not sure how it worked out into Swiss. I think they actually I can look. I think they are in the second seed position
Yeah, because
probably.
I know Kamiko
Yeah, they
Cats is
are.
first.
Yeah. Kimiko Cats is first seed. They've been a really powerful presence
Yeah,
in this
that's
entire
one way to put
bracket,
it.
3-0ing everyone. And granted, most of Swiss was. Oh yeah, perfect. There's a bracket graphic.
Perfect.
So most of Swiss was in fact, uh, it was play all three, and most of them were 3-0s. Was except there was Mango Marauders and Sea Battle who were going head to head. Oh yeah, there it is.
There.
The only non 3-0 in Swiss, and those so they played there, and then they were immediately fed into playing each
Into,
other in Double Elam, and
yeah.
they were the two most hyped sets we've seen. They
Salt
won
Flats.
Salt
Oh, I know
Flats.
Salt Flats.
Okay,
It's a Smash
yeah,
event too.
yeah.
I
They
love
run
that
a
we can like coexist, you know?
yeah. Well, we're seeing that with Battle of BC too.
Exactly.
But yeah, I know like there were a lot of Salt Flats winners and stuff that got passes for Battle of BC, especially for like fighting games. I
Hmm.
believe there were some passes up for grabs. But yeah, it's really great to see everyone get a chance to meet each other. I think we're really I talked about this a bit yesterday as
Hmm.
well. I think we're really building an interesting thing like PNW Splatoon community
Yeah.
finally, and like Sea Battle has been running for a long time. I don't know if there's anything in Oregon. Is there? No, no. Uh,
Like in general, there's probably nothing in Oregon, but like especially for. Sorry, couldn't resist. Sorry, Oregon.
Major's gonna kill you. But yeah, uh, I think we're finally starting to see BC join that kind
Yeah.
of crowd, and it's really interesting to see. And we are actually just getting into our first match. We have Zones Mahi Mahi Resort.
All right.
Really fun map to start the stream. Mahi is a really interesting map. How at I believe it is 50 points. I mean
Yeah,
the
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 water
water
the water
raises, right?
goes down and then the map essentially shifts
Yeah.
completely and you get a lot more area to paint. You get a lot more potential for special charging. When I play on this map, I wait for the water to drop and then I immediately start painting all the new stuff and then pop my special.
Oh yeah, for sure. So interestingly, I know there was a patch like this week, maybe, or
Yes.
relatively soon.
Oh my God,
My
we're seeing
God.
we're seeing the rewards of that patch already.
Put that
It-
hammer throw in the Olympics.
yeah, holy, getting a triple right away. Timothy going crazy, making the most of those stamp buffs recently.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
potato chip damage in the lead on the back of that amazing
Yeah.
special use. We're gonna see another one right there, and already the water level is dropping because potato chip damage has just had such a commanding lead so far.
So I think it was like at like 60 points or something. I
Yeah.
might have been wrong.
I mean, they just got to 50 really quickly. It looks like they've just got
Yeah.
the other team completely trapped.
Yeah,
in their own
huge
zone.
lockout thing now. You would think, oh, there's an
Yeah.
inkjet, but you would think with like, now Orange has the high ground.
It is
So-
true.
And by the way, we are in the high ground.
We are. It's over, Anakin.
We are the high ground.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
it looks
fishy!
like
Oh, fishy! Not getting the
Yeah.
stamp off. Dang it!
Orange popped their cooler and managed to try and stage a comeback, but it was just too little too late.
Yeah, yeah. That was interesting because as Exodon Paradoxus had a really good opening.
Hmm.
They were able to get like 20 or 30 points, but then
That
and
hammer
potato
throw.
chip damage. Yeah, I think that hammer throw kind of sealed the deal.
Yeah. Like that was such a momentum switch. And you know the entire Alberta team is just gonna be the entire Alberta team is just gonna be feeling themselves after that one. That's the clip of the event so far.
Give me the 29.
I mean, we're like 5 minutes into the event. And
I'm
then-
including yesterday.
Oh, okay. I mean, for today, like, that is a strong
Yeah.
strong start, right?
Like that's the kind of thing you open the like
No.
post credits replay
no,
with.
really, like, that is your first special, like, of the entire
Yeah.
day. that you
Okay.
get everyone.
What an opener, huh?
Yeah, great way to open the day.
Oh, here we go. Got a clip of it.
Oh, it's a
Darn.
clip of something else.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Darn. All right, where are we going next?
Yeah. Are we able to see what map we have? Clam Blitz Umami.
All right.
Oh,
Ready for some squid football?
yeah. Unfortunately, Sea Battle already played their set, so can't make the joke of, oh, Americans love football, right?
I mean, maybe in losers.
Oh, okay. I saw Koyo. Oh, I saw. That looks suspicious. You just slipped me a 20.
This is what TOs do. They
Yeah.
just get money for doing
Yeah.
nothing.
No, it
Yeah, but-
doesn't.
In my world,
Okay.
Canadian football is soccer.
But yeah, so I think MSD Koyora on the or on potato chip damage is is actually Lunar, because Lunar
Right.
Switch unfortunately was not working, like wasn't connecting to the dock properly.
If it's
So
not one thing, it's another, huh?
yeah, we just lent.
Well, good
People
on.
have been nice to lend their switches.
Yeah, it's a very.
Lunars are just kind of working with everyone else's
Yeah.
gear. So
It's like a very tight knit, supportive group.
yeah.
All right, are you ready to football? Gonna see a slight change in weaponry here.
Yeah. Two stringers.
Yeah.
We got a Wellstring and Reflux. I'm a big fan of Reflux. I love Tentamissiles.
You just want to be a fly fish all day.
Yep.
So my thing is like, we've got essentially 2 snipers versus 0. Do you think that's going to help or hurt purple?
I think like both of the stringers they're the 2 mobile stringers of the class. So next gen getting killed there. Oh, Puddle getting the double. Oh my god, oh my god, that almost
got
that
another
was almost
triple,
a triple.
and here we go. That's gonna
Okay.
break.
Good
And
job,
let's see how many
Sean.
clams we can feed in.
Oh,
and then
Sean
he does
getting
anyway,
a
gonna
good
mount-
kill there.
Gonna mount some comeback, defending their nest net pretty
Basket.
deeply.
Yeah.
What is a basket if not a nest? But
Wait. The UBC nest?
all right, actually manages to defend
Yeah.
it without losing even half. That's
Yeah,
not too
popping
bad.
Tacticooler. And now they're sitting there with a pity, but now they have to. Okay.
Nice
going.
triple.
Yeah, trying to go for the triple splashdown.
Of course, he's
refreshing
getting
ink.
into a really
Okay.
bad spot.
Ooh, that stamp getting dies anyway.
And
Oh,
let's
yeah,
see how
this
much
is gonna be
purple
rough.
can make.
Why is Timothy not? Oh, Timothy's trying to stall to keep it
Yeah.
open. But yeah, that's a lot of clams. That's going to do a lot. Oh, and 2 of them not going in. Sean amassing a collection of clams there. Did Sean just die to the sprinkler?
Triple there, gonna clean up.
Okay.
It.
Okay, but
This map seems
Yeah.
hard for clams for like the team that has to be defensive. From what
yeah.
I'm gathering, this seems like a very aggressive
Yeah.
map. 'Cause it's such a hard place to protect. You're in the open, basically.
Yeah, there's the little area, like
Yeah.
you can see right down there where those
The
3
circle.
clams are. Yeah, the little circle there. It's
like
it's
you're
hard.
one
It's like a
point-
weird angle because
Yeah.
people can like just be under you, and it's hard to shoot directly
Yeah.
below you.
But it's also your only point.
Oh,
of high
but
ground to
okay, we're
defend.
getting a push from Exodon Paradoxus. This is good.
That's
this is
what
good.
they need, but you
But
know they've only got one
Fishy
person
running
left.
away. Oh, Fishy! Oh,
no,
no.
Fishy.
Yeah,
And-
Fishy. Even just holding on to those 6 clams would have been a really advantageous position, and then just get another super clam. Get ready to just.
All right,
save
Sean's got
another
a super
push.
clam.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Just gotta get around these auto bombs. All right,
Okay,
we've gone all the way back. and
everyone getting missiled. This
Yep.
is huge. Are we gonna see Timothy pop a rain? No.
No, just looks like we're content to hang back with our pretty convincing lead right now.
Yeah. I didn't pay attention if the missiles got anyone, but
No, they all missed.
oh, okay.
Salmon run, this is not. There's no high factor. All right, Green gonna try and mount a bit of a comeback here. Looking like they're pushing potato chip damage to the defensive a little bit.
Yeah, Fishy. Oh, Fishy hopping on the rail, getting out of there.
Run, Fishy, run!
Okay,
Get
2 down.
Puddled, pop
2
the
down.
super. Let's see what
Go,
we can
go,
do.
go, go.
You have to put this clam in pretty much now.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a
I
great
don't think they
start.
have a super.
Yeah, no, they have no super.
Oh,
clam.
okay. There's our super. Oh, but then it's just
Yeah.
with Dread alive. Yeah, next gen is the only one there.
Not much you can do. Gonna launch some more Tenta missiles. I think purple is just kind of playing for time here.
Yeah.
Like they've got
They-
enough of a lead that as long as they play defense.
Yeah, the
it's like
onus is
soccer.
not on them to push.
It's like soccer. Once you get a lead, you just jog for 6 minutes.
I mean, it's like football.
yeah, it is like football. It's exactly football.
You just stop doing any points.
Yeah. Just invade their base
Oh,
mostly
okay.
to annoy them.
Yes. Just make sure they can't start mounting that comeback.
Well, Green's pop cooler. This is pretty much their only chance here. We're down to the last 3/4 of a minute. But I don't know. Barriers back up. I think we're
Okay, let's see what if Fishy gonna be able to get the triple that they were able to earlier? No, never mind.
No. Yeah. We've basically just achieved a stalemate, except
Yeah.
there's a timer. attached.
Yeah, mounted 20 total clams on potato chip damage, and yeah,
And a
this
broken
is-
barrier.
Yeah, if they can even. Oh yeah, there's a power clam going in there.
Yeah. Not much you can do about that one. Just got a lead.
Yeah.
Just lost the lead early and got walled out for the rest of it. Very, very well played from potato chip damage.
Yeah, I wonder who were. Well, actually, that explains how they won Salt Flats.
Yeah.
You can see they're a really strong team. They clearly have played together.
Yeah.
Because Exodon Paradoxus is also our pickup team.
Right, right.
One of 2 pickup teams for this tournament. So they were put together about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Oh, and they were really excited. They had a lot of energy. Michi helped make the logo, and
Right.
is like they're all really great to work with. They all seemed really excited. They all are excited to be here. Oh wait, Ellie's saying something.
Yeah.
It's best up. Yeah.
It's not Swiss. We don't need to play the last one out.
Yeah, no. So this is in fact best of 3, not play all 3. I'm gonna see what we want on stream next. Okay.
Have to check who's playing because the other
Yeah.
one of the other 2 will be playing right now.
Looks like we still have Last Ditch Attempt and YVR playing on the side setup. I'm assuming it went into game 3, which, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. We could,
Don't do winners finals yet.
yeah, no, we could run Exodon Paradoxus Mango Marauders.
Isn't
No,
losing ceremony.
this one's already playing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Looks like we're gonna see Exodon Paradoxus again. Gonna
Yeah.
see if they can earn some measure of redemption. Or
And then we'll probably run that sea battle one as well after, if that's okay. Yeah. Okay. I will go call that match. Give me a moment.
all right, I'm back.
Can we get Exodon, Paradoxus, and Mango Marauders on stream? Exodon, Paradoxus, and Mango Marauders on stream.
All right, Mango Marauders, aka Team Plushie. They all brought their little Pokemon. We got a bunch of Pikachus. We got a Riolu. We got a Beware. We got a Raichu. They got it all. Lots of chews. Big fan of the chews. But no Pichu, so I have to knock them points. Pichu's my favorite. You good? Yeah. So is Mango Marauders a static team or? See, got the whole plushie squad there. That's all Mango Marauders. Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. We're so back, chat. We never left, perhaps.
Well, I never left.
We never left, like, intrinsically.
Okay. So are Mango Marauders like a static team?
So Mango Marauders they are in fact most of them are the winners of Van Coral originally.
Right.
Yeah, and they just swapped out Pidgeot for Kenyobi because
Right.
Pidgeot couldn't make it.
Unfortunate.
And yeah, they were originally put together as essentially a pickup team
Right.
for Van Coral, and they did really well. They have good energy. I think most of them were already friends.
Yeah, that
to begin
definitely
with.
helps. They brought their own cheer squad with all the plushies.
Yeah. I let them know. I just told them like get like
Take a
Yeah.
break for your next step.
Yeah.
Can we get the camera on the plushies again?
okay.
Look at them. We got Riolu in a little tux. That's adorable. We got Beware. We got Pikachu. We got
Oh.
Mega Sableye
Oh shoot.
Pikachu.
I misreported the set. Oh shoot.
Aw.
Wait, Ellie, do you have the start GG on here? I just misreported the set.
All right, you muted me again.
Try
Yeah.
talk?
Okay, no, I'm good this time. I'm a liar. Sorry, chat. Yeah, Exodon's just going to take a little bit of a breather, you know. It's rough to have to play from a loss immediately into your next set on stream. So, like, give them a couple minutes, sort of debrief how and why they lost and what they can do better.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
How are y'all doing, chat? What's your favorite map in this game? Yeah. Oh, okay. Hello, Await Link. How you doing today? Yeah. Yeah, I hear you're doing clips. Thank you so much. No, this event really could not have happened without the support of every single individual. Like, you know, Link doing clips and social media, people like Ellie and Ben and Lincoln doing TOing and stream work. You know, all the people who showed up, all the people who loaned us equipment, anyone watching. Hello, Cat Riot 18. Shoutouts to you as well.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, back. You ready?
Hello.
Are they ready?
I think our players are just getting set up. Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
we can probably hop into the match.
probably.
Okay, you got it. I guess I can trust my co-TO.
You have to stop trying to do everything. You have to delegate.
Ellie's the one that needs to be delegating. She's been. You're chilling. You're chilling.
I'm not here to solve your relationship problems. I'm here to commentate.
Anyways, how has Battle of BC been for you?
It's been pretty good. You know, I missed yesterday due to work, but I definitely might have snuck into the work bathroom to watch JJ on stream a couple of times.
That's really funny. Shout out, ouch.
Yeah.
Getting top 8.
You know.
The bin's under the table over there. But yeah, ouch is the GOAT, making top 8 in loser side, I believe.
Yeah.
Beat Mia.
Yeah.
That was a
That
pretty
was
big
amazing.
one.
Do you think he plays Splatoon?
Ouch.
I feel like if you got him hooked on it, he would just like grind it like how he grinds Elite. That should be your next project.
I know he also grinds Apex, like Apex Legends.
Yeah, you have to ask.
That would be really funny. I mean,
I know some,
actually, funny thing.
I
You know
know-
Bob the Bowser from
Yeah.
Smash Community? He's playing.
I was there
Or
when he
actually,
made
yeah,
that deal. I was
yeah, I
literally there.
forgot.
Yeah.
I thought it was really funny.
We got a lot of crossover. I think especially among like the younger crowd, because Splatoon, all things considered,
It's just kind of Nintendo.
yeah. Splatoon, all things considered, is a fairly new game still. Like
Yeah.
this is it. Like 1 and 2 were pretty big as well, but
Yeah.
3 seems to be the one where there's more push towards lands now that because unfortunately 2 lived most of its life during COVID.
Yeah, true.
So this is like the big first chance to really take the
Yeah.
step forward and build the infrastructure for however many
Yeah.
Splatoons come next.
Yeah. I think it also helps how portable the Switch is. What's going on? Have a fun date for wait, step 1, play clam blitz together. Step 2, have a fun date forming a power clam. Step 3, I don't know. Step for profit. Someone really. You keep asking to play clam blitz. I think this guy will play with you.
Yeah. I wanna play some salmon run. We should get some pro salmon run going.
Who up running they salmon? Who up blitzing they clam?
I know. Who up? Oh
Who
no.
up splatting they zone?
I was gonna say that, but then I remembered we're live, so
Who
I
up?
didn't.
Who up making they rain?
I still can't solve your relationship problems, especially now.
Maybe this guy can.
All right, let's see what we're going. We're gonna start with Splat Zone's Mako Mart again. Or I guess not again
Okay.
for stream. This was the first start for the one we played off.
Wait. This is losers.
This is
quarters.
losers quarters, yeah.
So yeah, this is
This
Yeah.
loser, this gets fifth.
yes, and next. So next round is when we're gonna start best of 5, and we're gonna
Fun.
be doing map counter picks.
Okay, so he did mention that.
This is losers quarters, because it's the bottom side.
Yeah. It's technically both losers for round 1 and losers quarters, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect.
It is the losers for round 1 for these two, but also it's
Yeah.
quarters.
And then we'll run C Battle YVR after this.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. We're chilling, right? Right, chat?
All right.
Okay, good.
Let's get this started.
Talking to the voices in my head, and they're called chat.
It's like we're just waiting on one person to choose their gear, pick their
Yeah.
freshest fit.
Oh, 2 people now.
Huh. If you're going to be
Yeah.
on stream, you got to look good,
Yep.
Especially in a game like Splatoon where looking good is kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Staying fresh.
Yeah.
But yeah. They're chanting mango.
Things you can do at Smash and Splatoon at Battle of BC. Mango, mango, mango.
Oh my god.
Actually, no, you can't because he got double upset.
We should have him pull up and just say that they're all really big fans of him. Anyway, so Macomart zones. I am honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of Macomart.
Yeah.
I think it's a really interesting map, and also like coming from Splatoon 2, like returning from Splatoon
Yeah.
2.
Oh,
We're
early
already
shot on
getting
Pulse
two of Mango Marauders down. But yeah, seeing Mango Marauders overall is probably one of my favorite
Yeah.
maps in this game.
first appearance today of the pencil. May it rest in
Yes.
peace.
Yes, Koyora, famous for their pencil. Oh,
All right, the pencil's actually going to lead
oh,
Mango Marauders
Vinny,
to victory
Vinny
very
just getting
slightly.
stuck in the ink there, and then
Yeah. That was an
Yeah, just
excellent
getting
use of
blown
cooler. They've
up.
got the whole thing.
yeah.
Still, they had pretty rough
Yeah.
darts, so they're going to need a lot of defense play to keep up with
Yeah.
it. And
But we're seeing again, Exodon has that, like, they have that good
opening.
yes, and then
This
they
happens.
they just get wiped out, and then we aren't seeing much of a response
Yeah.
to that.
Like, unfortunately,
Okay, never mind.
Here we
Maybe
go,
I
here
lied.
we go.
We are getting over.
next
They
gen,
they heard
put in
me.
the
They are
work.
responding with a double kill from next gen, and
Yeah.
just hunting down like wolves, just hunting down the rest of the team.
Yeah, like you've got a lot to come back from. They got enough time to pop double cooler
Yeah.
with control of the zone. So let's see what they can
Yeah.
make it here. Maybe they
Just-
can get a cooler of their
Just
own.
chipping with bombs,
Yeah.
getting that potato chip damage, perhaps.
All right, and looks like
Oh,
excellent,
Quest definitely has that special power up to just
Yeah.
tease zone there.
excellent use of the super, and looks like Mango Marauders are back in control. However,
Yeah.
briefly,
Yeah, two of Exodon Paradoxes went down, so they just back up. Floop with the
Carbon.
with carbon. Yeah, I was going to call it a foil flinza for some reason.
Nope, that's a carbon, and pretty much.
Oh no!
Way, no way!
I just hear Kyle yell "kill."
I was thinking they were just going to sacrifice
Okay,
themselves to
but
keep
some
the
of
ink back
Mango.
off, but
Oh, and then we're getting a zone flip. This
yeah,
is
this
huge.
is a highly competitive game,
Yes.
but Mangoes are in with the cooler again. That
This is
cooler
part of why
usage
I
is
like
on
Mako
point.
Mart. I think it's a pretty nice zone to like constantly be flipping.
Let's see. It looks like we're going to be needing this pencil here. Maybe we can eke out, I don't know, a 4th cooler before this ends, but
Yeah. Okay.
or Exodon
Oh,
with the
three of
cooler of their own.
Extron. All of
Oh
Extron
my
down.
God,
Now,
no.
yeah, this is.
Not over
is
yet. This is still a
interesting.
really close game, but
Yeah.
that's undeniably such a
Oh!
huge momentum swing.
How did Fishy die there? Bomb? Must have
Magic.
been.
If you
Yeah.
don't know the answer, it's always magic.
You're right. Ink.
Ink. Magic ink. All right, let's see this. Nope, good spotting out of the Autobomb here, but
Okay, we're seeing round 1 or game 1 go to Mango Marauders.
yeah, that was a
I-
nice little back and forth we had going.
Yeah, I think these teams, considering Mango Marauders is like a well-established team, like they've been practicing for this event for a long time.
I thought they synchronized their win animations.
Oh wait, are oh, never mind. Sorry. So Mango Marauders being a well-established team within the BC scene now, considering they won the first LAN.
Yeah.
And considering Exodon Paradoxus is our pickup team here, they put up a really good fight there, and I'm really interested to see how the rest of it goes because what do we have? Rainmaker, Crab Leg.
Yeah.
We could see Exodon do really well at just because we're seeing them do a lot of good like immediate
Yeah.
pushes off the start. They get a lot of those good picks early on, but then they
kind of,
falter a bit like
yeah,
later on in
they're
the
having
match.
trouble playing defense.
Yeah, but Rainmaker, you get a lot more chances to play defense because you just need to get that one kill. If you could
Yeah.
have, we saw yesterday with Sea Battle versus Mango Marauders, they had Ike who just kept sharking and then would just like at the end they won the match because Ike was hiding just sharking and then just waited for the rest of the team to walk forward and then just
Immediate.
yeah just like rollered the Rainmaker and
rollered
then
the ink
they
out of
couldn't and then just couldn't do anything because Rainmaker was down in overtime and yeah. Anyways, do we want to feature these?
All right.
Okay. Wait, that was caught on. That's caught on. So
Hey, shout outs to Sea Battles.
yeah,
Shout outs to all our artists.
we just had the Sea Battle TOs show up with some really nice stickers. Go support their events down in Seattle.
yeah.
Oh,
If you're
yes,
in the
yes.
Pacific Northwest,
go. Wait, where is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
right there. Go to Sea Battle on April 12th. So that is in like 2 weeks.
yeah,
They're running their
you've
land.
got a little bit of
and
time
yeah,
before you
really
know.
nice stickers. Really nice little snow globe Christmas stickers with the.
Do we know who did the art? Can we shout them
Oh
out
yeah.
too?
I don't know if
All right.
I think they are standing outside right now.
We'll figure it out later. We'll show them again
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. Wonderful art. We love Splatoon for their artists.
All right, you ready to
Okay.
make it rain?
Who up making the rain? So yeah, Rainmaker, Crab Leg. This is an interesting one because you have 2 checkpoints as lots of maps are now in Splatoon 3.
Yeah, there's one high ground and one low ground one.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the low ground one is going to see a lot more action.
Yeah, I think low ground one is good for quick pushes, like if you get a wipeout. Oh, the high ground one is if you can kind of like use the cover well enough, then you go up to the high ground and then you just like pop it there, and then you can. Problem is, then you're pushing across the grates. Oh, Quest
Kessler
immediately
killed
getting
the double
2.
and
Oh, and immediate. Yeah, see. Okay,
Wow.
never mind. We're seeing the wipeout, and they take it up top. Interesting.
through checkpoint 1.
Yeah, Mango Marauders. They're the ones with the quick action at the beginning. Holy!
Wow.
But now they have to get across this grate. If next gen with the booyah.
No.
Okay, yeah. They weren't making it through that booyah.
Yeah, that
anyways.
was
But
a little bit overly ambitious.
Kenyobi making a good push to 16 remaining. Now we're gonna have to see Exodon really push back and really like it's gonna be. There's gonna have to be a lot done.
Honestly, one
yeah.
thing that I think making the difference, even in its nerf state, is the pencil. Because look at how quickly they're getting those coolers, which
Yeah.
just enables all these hyper-aggressive pushes that have put them in such a good spot, both this game and the last.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, do they have cooler on the other team?
Yeah,
I think.
Red just popped their cooler too.
Oh, yeah,
but
they have the end zap.
it's their first cooler to Mango Marauder's third.
Okay, yeah.
If you want
You've
an
been
idea.
keeping track of those
Yeah,
guys.
it's the most important special in the
Okay,
game. You have to.
Kenyobi down. They're
Quest
cornering
wants to
Quest.
back
I think
into a corner.
they're, yeah.
I don't think he's
jumping
making
out.
it out of this.
Jumping
yeah.
out. Yeah.
Pretty much just forced to. All right, Dai's anyway
Quest
gonna
had
take
really
the slow path.
really funny callouts. He's
Yeah.
really loud with his
Gonna
callouts.
take the slow path, but
Love that
not
energy.
quite enough.
Oh, Ploop barely making it out there. Quest down.
Yeah.
Oh, but then
Let's see what
Kenyobi
can
taking
do.
it up there.
The like little booyah bomb.
Oh,
at home.
2 of Exodon down.
All you have to do is
Or-
get in that
yeah.
last checkpoint, and this is over. But there's just so many bombs in the way for Kenyobi. And yeah, forced into a really indefensible position there if you want to take it without much resistance.
Yeah. Oh, 3 down to the Zuka. Holy
oh my God,
Ploop.
Ploop with the snipes.
Ploop saving them because they had no pressure on that bot until that Zuka
Yeah,
came
gonna
out.
pick up the roller. We've got a reef slider in tow.
Okay, waiting to get some picks before they push that checkpoint. Woo! Oh my
Alright,
God.
Everyone
Okay.
dies. We're back to square one.
Yep.
But again, if
We
you're-
got another cooler.
got another cooler. But
Good,
honestly,
good.
if you are Mango Marauders, you might be fine just chilling for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not super ideal. You probably want the game to end, especially when you're up 1. But they have the onus. They have to make moves, and you just don't.
Yeah.
You can stay back and only move forward with your cooler once Kiora's done getting it.
Oh, Quest is going crazy with those reef sliders. And
Gets
yeah, good
fishy,
bomb
too.
timing.
Let's see if they're going to pick up the rainmaker or if they're just going to chill and run the clock down a bit more. No, they got it. Let's see if we can finally make this push from really what looks like such a difficult spot to get in. Cooler number 5.
Okay, try strike.
Trizuka
Oh.
in their zone, but the auto bomb is actually going to cause them problems.
Yeah. Yeah, because just like shooting the Trizuka slows
Yeah.
you down a lot.
yeah.
So you have to you have to take your time between your shots if you're getting chased by that auto bomb. Otherwise, you just blow up.
Yeah. And like, good luck aiming with that thing.
Oh,
too.
Fishy in an awkward position
Nice
there on the
snipe by
uninkable.
Kiora. We're down to a minute, and no progress has been made by either team. They're just wallowing in the mud here.
Yeah.
Let's
Just
see if
back
they-
and forth.
Yeah.
Exodon does still have to get that checkpoint, which is going to be tough. Oh,
Yeah. We got Hooler and
oh,
Booyah Bomb.
awkward
That's
Booyah
gonna do
Bomb,
it.
but they still get it. Nice.
Had just
This
barely
could be
enough
huge.
coverage,
This could
but-
be huge. Try strike from Kenyobi. I think they're going to have to back up here. Dude,
No.
3 down.
That was really
Okay,
good from
just-
Kenyobi, and
Fishy jumping out. Okay,
Yeah.
that's smart. However, I think they're just gonna
yeah,
they're just leaving it because so interesting gimmick with Rainmaker.
yeah.
If the attack if in this case Exodon is the last team to have touched the Rainmaker,
Yeah.
then overtime does not trigger.
Okay.
So they have no reason to pick up the Rainmaker because they risk the Rainmaker carrier getting killed and
Yeah.
then having to fight for that.
Yeah. It's all they can do, really.
Yeah.
You don't need to like get this big, flashy, immediate win. You just need to be winning enough, and Mango Marauders
Yeah.
recognize that.
Yeah. Really good showing of their teamwork, I feel, in this match.
I'm still disappointed that only 2 of them are using the same like worm animation. They could have had like a line.
Line of worms. Okay. We have...
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to shout out.
C battle YBR.
I want to shout out Questmaster for being the aggressive MVP there, just putting in the kills over and over. Basically made it impossible for Exodon to make any sort of comeback, especially when backed up with the constant cooler support.
Yeah. I think we're running on good pace, so we can stream it. Okay, so we are getting our last stream match of best of 3.
Yep.
Everything after this match, so we're gonna see the same
Yeah,
same
same
map
format.
list, same map list we just had, but after this, it is going to be best of 5. That will include one starter map that is predetermined, and then
Yep.
the rest is going to be counter picks.
So do you counterpick modes or just maps?
So we have a predetermined map list. Let me pull it up.
I believe we can get it on the overlay
Yeah.
too once Ellie comes
Yeah,
back.
Ellie just walked away for a moment.
We've been
so
abandoned by our stream runner.
no.
How could this happen
Okay,
to me?
so yeah, we have a predetermined map list or like map pool. Are you able to pull up the map pool?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go.
she's just like no, and then pulls it up. But yeah, so it is, I believe. Yeah, I'm
He's
just
just explaining
explaining how it goes after.
Yeah, for the viewers at home.
Yes, for the viewers at home. But yeah, so we are going to. So I believe it is losing team of the first match then gets to pick a map mode combo that is available on the list, and then I believe they are not able to go back to, like, if they win and then have to pick another
Yeah.
map, they are not allowed to pick the same mode.
So if you pick, say, Inkblot Tower Control, you're not allowed to then pick Hagglefish Tower Control.
Correct.
Later. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good example there. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Quick shout out to Sea Battle once again. You know, coming out all this way, especially in these times. to
Are you gonna ping UBC? Do it. Ping in UBCA as well. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. We're just doing a bit of our advertising.
yeah. Especially if you're in the States, go to Sea Battle if you can on April 12th. You know,
Yes.
they're
They're on
Yeah.
on stream right now. The Tias.
I believe
Really
they're
great people. I
normal
went for
register-
dinner
Nice,
with
yeah.
them last night. They're really nice. They're really passionate about running events. They experienced a lot of the challenges that we did first running events, and it's really nice to see like where they're at, and we hope to be where they're at
Yeah.
at some point.
And it's hard getting events sorted from the ground up, especially when you need this much equipment just to run a single set.
Or from the ink up.
the water up.
No, that from the ink up is like Ellie's thing.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not partial to what goes on behind closed doors with you
I am
two.
right. It's your thing, right? Yeah. yeah. We're good. I didn't just like wrongly credit Ellie, I think. I hope.
All right, so
Yeah, so we are seeing YVR versus Sea Battle. This is interesting. YVR, clearly, local team. They are, because
if
they're
they're
named
using our
after.
area code.
Yeah, they're using like our airport code. Oh, and then we
Aw.
got all the plushies.
The
But
plush
yeah,
squad
YVR,
celebration.
local team Exodon. I think most of them came to Van Coral as well.
Yeah.
So they're really into supporting local events.
Yeah.
Support your locals, everyone. We
Regardless
say
of
it
game.
in Smash as well, but Splatoon especially, going to a team event. We were talking about this last night. It brings about a lot of like camaraderie. I
Yeah.
feel even more than just like Smash.
Because this is ultimately a collaborative event,
Yeah.
you know?
You are playing for your team. You show up with your team, and I think it's really something special to kind of have that, be able to rely on
Other people.
other people and keep each other accountable. Celebrate your wins, commiserate your losses,
and just have fun. Because at the end of
Yeah.
the day, that's what you're here for.
Yeah.
Like, I know for some people this is a job, but for most of us, don't sweat it too much. Just enjoy
Yeah.
yourself. like this Pikachu is currently doing.
This Pikachu just chilling. Also, after this battle,
Yeah.
or I looked at C battle on the thing, but after this match, we are also able to start our Xtrawave, which
Right,
is
right.
essentially our redemption bracket. So
Salmon run.
the bottom.
Salmon run. Salmon
No,
run.
no.
You're so mean to me.
We already have map pools made and all that. Unless you want it to be like what's the
How would
salmon run?
competitive salmon run even work? Highest score?
Higher score, but you have to have like the pre-made codes,
Yeah.
like the scenario codes.
Yeah, we give them the triumvirate because all these are like top players, you know?
Yeah. But there would be insane communication.
Oh, for sure.
Actually, Loki, I kind of want to run some salmon run, like land salmon run. That sounds real good.
All right, so YVR, they're like a static team, right? This isn't one of the pickups.
I think they were one of the first teams to sign up, like first full
Alright.
teams to sign up. I think most of them either met at Van Coral or know each other from like other things.
Yeah. So they've
they've-
been teaming
they've been
together
w-
for about as long as Mango Marauders, maybe?
Yeah, I would say so. I can't remember exactly what the teams looked like in Van Coral besides Mango Marauders, but yeah,
fake TO.
YVR fake TO. Sorry, I don't remember who was seed on 27 at the UBC Weekly.
For later.
Look at Rachel Ski's Salmon Run exhibition competition. Ooh, interesting.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
they had a DC. Okay.
Womp womp. We can
Womp
kind of spy
womp.
on their team comps. Not a single charger from either side. Looks like the only long-range weapon is going to be the heavy splatling.
Okay.
I believe that's the heavy. It might be the Hydra.
I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Ellie is pulling up the.
All right.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Ellie's doing some digging for this.
Yeah. I mean, we got some downtime. We can,
We can chill.
we can take a detour. Oh, we're back.
Oh, and we're so back. But yeah, so we have essentially Team Vancouver versus Team Seattle.
A lot
Because
riding on
they're the
line.
most
Yeah.
Vancouver you can get. They are literally
YVR.
YVR.
So,
Yeah.
a lot riding on the line here for both countries, I think. This is going to settle everything.
Oh,
Wow.
interesting.
All right, we'll have to check
Yeah.
that out like
Yeah.
later.
Okay, we're getting into the match. Hopefully no one DC'd.
Shoutouts to 3 of the 4 YVR members having the same splash tag as each other, by the way.
Wonderful. Love it when teams like match up like that. That's
But
really
the
cool.
4th one didn't, so do you think they decided last minute and just like forgot to tell?
Maybe.
All right, here we go. Mako zones once again.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting because I think both these teams are really strong.
Yeah. And these are like hyper
Oh.
aggressive weapon comps here. There's no painting. They're just going to kill each other.
Okay, yeah. Orange is C Battle, blue is YVR.
Yeah.
Also, they got the Battle of BC colors.
Couldn't be more fitting for this Battle
Yeah.
of the Nations.
The true Battle of BC.
Yeah, look at this. Not a single person's hanging back. They're all just fighting tooth and nail for it. And
Yeah.
it's rewarding Orange a bit more.
Yeah, C Battle getting a good number of points there. Really just kind of looking for, like we saw this last time with Mango Marauders and all of them, like just kind of like sharking under plat, just
Good
trying
super
to hunt people down,
Yeah.
trying to get that early pick in the team fight and just not let them be on even footing for
jump. Yeah.
a good like minute.
All right, got the splash wall up from YVR now. Let's see if they can take back this zone before it's
Oh,
all over. We're
Napkin,
on our way to a
Napkins with
perfect
the zip.
game.
How did bro get that zip through? Like through the block.
And that's a perfect.
Yeah, that is a.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, that's a. Yeah, knockout. That's
Yeah.
the word. I was like, wipeout? No, that
Again,
sounds wrong.
fighting game player, perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, C Battle. Winning the battle, but can they win the war?
Yeah, I believe we're gonna see Rainmaker next.
we'll be running back that rainmaker on crab leg.
Yeah.
That was it. It is
Crime time. That
crime
was a
time,
crime.
y'all.
That was a certifiable crime the way Sea Battle ran that.
Kyle like puts the sign down and they're just like, oh, it's still on me. But yeah. I do know Sea Battle is taking this very seriously.
I mean,
I
if you're
I
gonna
think
spend all
yeah,
this money and come out this way.
yeah. Hmm? Oh, Tokapa. Hi.
It's only a crime if you
Nice.
get caught. Good advice, chat.
Wait, that's so true, the bomb.
Do you know what I think is
They're
a crime?
so locked in, you're so right.
Do you know what feels like a crime in this game? Cooler.
I think I think Cooler is like the accomplice.
Yeah. It
It's
feels
like
very
the
much like a rich, yeah.
it's the weapon that committed the murder.
Yeah. It's very much feels like a rich get richer sort of special.
Yeah.
Because if you've got enough stage control to pop it and set it out, you're either really far ahead or
Yeah.
you're really desperate and don't care anymore.
Yeah. I have a funny clip where I grabbed Cooler and I dropped it like into a corner and then I accidentally swam into the corner and then got stuck behind Cooler. And then
How?
I had to awkwardly like sit there waiting for like I just lost.
All right, chat, here we go. Again, I have to wonder if Naps just missed the memo on the splash tags.
That one came with your copy of Splatoon 3.
All right. Pretty much a complete weapon switch up here. We've actually got Sea Battle with almost an identical comp to the one YVR was using last game. You know, got the double shot.
Yeah.
Although, you know, a bit more firepower in it, which I think will probably help long term if we end up in a similar situation on maybe the reverse side, because YVR's already got a cooler going.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting, yeah. I feel like YVR is very much looking for those skirmishes, like dualies, trying to get picks.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're seeing YVR down 2. Killer Whale comes out. Napkin's down.
Napkin's down. Sea Battle gonna pick up the Rainmaker too.
Yeah, Exodon down, getting into a weird position there with as the head it.
That's
Okay.
a rough spot for the Rainmaker to be stuck
Yeah.
in. That is not a place you can easily get to pick it up without just getting murdered to death.
Oh, they were both like in that pit there, and then they both decided to jump out. That's pretty. Oh,
The mutual panic
napkins!
button.
No, napkins. Okay, I think napkins.
You've
is
heard
fine.
of mutually assured destruction, but get ready
Oh,
for
how did
mutually assured
Fusion?
escape.
Fusion getting the. Fusion somehow not getting hit by the Zipcaster there, and then managing to get the direct like that.
Yeah. Zipcaster is such a fun weapon to watch.
Yeah, you just become Spider-Man for a moment. Oh, Ike with
Alright,
that big triple splashdown there. Okay, getting Exodon, just chipping a couple people.
Yeah,
but-
you don't. Again, you don't really need to do anything here other than keep the Rainmaker from falling into their hands. A bad
Oh,
push.
Trizuka could be big here.
Yeah, a bad push is worse than no push.
Oh, Ike just reprioritizing target there.
Yep, Sea Battle gonna pick up the Rainmaker again.
Pushing back a bit, just making space, getting some picks.
Yeah. Again, this is such a hard approach to this high target. You have to walk through non-inkable terrain. You're at your slowest pace possible, and you've got the Rainmaker. I don't know. I'm not sure who's going to get it from there. Probably have to kill multiple people like YVR did if you want it, but it looks like YVR is free to pick it up if they so choose, which they're going to need to.
And giving it to Exodon, yeah, that's good. You want your especially when you're down like this, you want your mobile teams to
Continue to be mobile.
Normally it's like the backline, the heavy backline
Mhm.
I mean, that's gonna pick up Rainmaker.
Like we saw Kenny Obi take it last set with the stringer.
Oh, Fusion, you are evil for that. Trying to get the kill with the line marker.
The angle
Oh my-
shooter in tournament. No way.
I forgot it's called angle shooter.
Yeah.
I think line marker is a much better name.
I like angle shooter because like it's a pun.
Yeah, but it's literally a marker that marks. Like the physical item is a marker.
Yeah, but never mind. We'll discuss this later. We've got a big approach at the very end here.
Oh, Ike.
This might
Getting
just be over.
Oh,
I lied.
Oh!
I lied.
Commentator's
Everybody's
curse.
dead. Everybody's dead. We got a
So-
2v2 going
Oh,
on now.
Fusion, what are you doing?
Who knows? Do you really want to pop the Rainmaker here? I guess it's so tempting.
Yeah, you just kind of gotta. Otherwise the other team gets it and then
Yeah.
just blows your team up with the pop.
Saf gonna just grab it and head for the hills. They're like, I'm done. I'm good. All right, let's see if Napkins can make this push here.
I'm gonna see. Yeah, I was just about to call the Zipcast. Oh, getting Ike. That Ike yesterday and today has been really threatening. And with a lot of like good, well-timed specials.
And gets the Rainmaker.
Yeah, Napkins. Yeah. It's just Swiss Army knife. You
Yeah.
get the kills, get the spades, and grab Rainmaker. Holy, Zipcats are doing everything.
But we're really running out of time here, though. I think it might just be too little
Yeah.
too late for YVR, despite the impressive showing in the last quarter. So they've got to make up 50 points in 20 seconds. I'm not sure if that's
Oh! Saf getting that double kill with the bomb and just the T-Tech. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah,
this one.
this is
a
just kind
done
of
deal.
stall it out. Just sit back. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They're smart. Oh, Turtle trying to go for it. Napkins. Oh, Napkins couldn't get it. Oh, curling bomb. Whoa!
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
And then protected Sap, and then someone from Sea Battle, but that was so hot.
I did not hear that. I wish we could get that in the clip.
Okay.
All right, Sea Battle moving on to top 4. Good
Yes.
stuff to YVR, you know. Got to 5th place.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
They are
Redemption.
in
Extra
extra
wave.
whip. Ellie, do you see what the next match is? We get the run back. Okay.
Winners finals first.
Yeah.
So. All right.
It's not. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's. Yeah. Can we go on break for a moment just so we can figure stuff out? Okay.
Hello, hello. Oh, everyone's gonna hear me. Wait. This one's loud on stream?
Battle
Okay,
party.
good.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. I can hear myself.
I know.
This is nice.
Whoa. This is weird. What? I mean, I'm trying to hold it here so we could like share
Me and
it.
Saf can share the mic.
Okay.
It's all good. We can always just rotate headsets too. Every game somebody
I'm here
gets a
for
new headset.
vibes. Hello.
Oh, I need to turn the volume off?
Oh, we're
There's chairs. We're going. Guys, we're on. We're on.
Oh, crud.
We're getting set up. Sea Battle Disaster
Oh, that's a
2.0.
good idea.
I have the mic that works. Yes.
Let's go. I can hear everybody. We're good. I love this empty space
I
here.
can scoot low. I didn't think. I thought it was pointed more that way.
I'm gonna do what you're doing.
Oh, this is. I like that. The 2 on the outside, 2 in the middle.
What's up, Twitch?
Sorry, we've taken over your land, Ellie.
Yeah. What's the view count? A 41?
Oh, heck,
Let's go.
Let's go under pressure, Splatoon.
Hi, Tokappa. You are missed.
What do you mean? Takapa's right here.
Oh yeah, sorry. Might be.
In the costume.
Yeah. In cosplay.
Yeah.
Your special effect makeup is really good. I don't know who your artist is.
All
Yeah.
CGI.
Yeah. 3D
CGI.
printed.
CGI.
CGI. I love it.
Computer generated icon.
I love seeing the production setup right here too. It's very nice.
It is.
Oh, the keyboard clicks.
Ellie does such a great job with all the graphics packages. Oh heck.
Shout out to JPEG.
Ellie, yep, Ellie's shouting out JPEG for these graphics. But you did the Sea
JPEG
Battle
if you're out
graphics,
there.
and those are
If you're
incredible.
watching,
This one's for you.
this one's for you.
We're dedicating this one to you.
Yes. The whole squad. Hot mics, do it. Do it.
I'm down.
Ellie wanted to set it up so she can like turn on the winning team's call.
Yes.
That would have been crazy.
That's been a dream of mine, honestly. To be mic'd up while we're playing and stream can hear it.
Layla,
I want to do
Yeah.
Layla,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you a shirt that says that.
that. Stop feeding.
Yeah.
Stop feeding. Kill more, die less. Mic
That-
drop.
that's the strat.
Hey, Fusion, do you want to show the people out there our Sea Battle sticker?
I mean, sure. I'm
Cam
down.
swap.
Here
Nice.
you go.
It's the one that
By-
Inkpen made.
Yes. Stickers
Shout out
by
to
Inkpen.
Inkpen.
These
Shout out to
little
Kronos.
Lovely little snow globe stickers with Eddie in it. I don't want to take over
Thank
the
you, Inkpen.
Van Coral team's awesome events, though. Although we kind of already have.
We've infiltrated. We have infiltrated.
We
But
have.
We're happy to be here. But listen, we're happy to be here.
They had the doors open.
Yeah.
All right, we have Potato Squad and the Cat Crew.
Yeah, they're all.
Those names are close-ish.
No, yeah, they're all decked out in the
You need help
the
remembering.
frivolous paw suit. Which is.
Are they wearing the cat suits in
They
game
all.
too?
Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
all.
have.
Are.
Oh
Yeah,
my!
they all
I never
have.
noticed that.
Yeah,
Oh.
they've got the whole cat suit on.
I love the coordination like that.
But
I
yeah,
was about to pick up the mic and like,
Kimiko Cats has kind of been unstoppable. It was literally 10 seconds into the game, and 3 members on potato chip damage are already gone.
Potato chip damage.
I know, great name. Best song in Splatoon, aka Blitz It. Yeah. Left by the Turkey Chip fan club.
is that? Are you in the Turkey Chip fan club?
Yeah,
did you
duh.
say? Yeah. I'm sorry. That was a. There is a such thing as stupid
Oh.
questions sometimes, and that was one of them. Here comes Ivy over on the left hand side here. They were able to get at least one like onto somebody here, and they're actually going to try to make
Movement,
it two
what?
with a burst bomb to match it. And launching the Trizuka on that top card is going to be pretty difficult for them to try to break out of here.
Yeah, no kidding. And then you have a shot with the Zuka in your base. Not great. I can feel the pain.
You're on that flank. Oh, geez, that Zuka pinched them. They all
Nice.
fell right into the other
You can do
members
it,
of Kimiko
52.
Cats.
Oh.
They tried their best.
We got. Can we see the signs? Can
Oh,
we show them
yes.
the signs?
We have new signs from yesterday. We have signs from yesterday,
Let's
and then
go.
a new one has hit the scene.
Kaiza has a lot of fans here, as you
Yeah.
can tell.
Kaisa stinky. Do it for Neko Arc. Kaisa stinks. And does this look like the face of Mercy? Question mark.
Do it for her.
Do it for her.
Women in STEM.
Yeah, that is a woman in STEM on that yellow poster there. Yeah,
Is Neko Arc in STEM? Probably.
probably. I'd say so.
You know, compared to Sea Battle, I feel like there's way more signs here from the crowd.
There's more stuff. Well,
Honestly.
could you imagine if we were still in the gaming esports lounge, and people were like making signs, like where are you supposed to stand?
Ah, that's true.
No, they hold up the signs and it's like 480p and it's like completely dark.
Yeah.
And it's like, what does
You
that
can't
say?
read anything, yeah.
Where's the ring light?
All right, let's see. Let's peek at their comps. What are they running?
Okay, so we've entered the counterpicking phase, and it is
Yes, we
best of
have.
5, right?
Oh, true.
It's
What did
okay.
they counterpick?
The first map thing, like before we started, it was best of 3 counterpicking, but now it says best of 5. So I'm assuming this is correct.
What's the map? Do we know? Map mode?
Clam
Gotcha.
Blitz Museum.
Ooh, interesting.
Much larger map. This one I think is interesting. Excuse me.
Your excuse.
Interesting. Yeah. Big map. Pencil can do a lot of work from top mid or leader or whatever. Whatever the team's backlines feel like running here. But it felt like Potato Chip Damage had a hard time getting out of spawn there with a lot more room on this map. I'm hoping they can maybe use the flank, maybe can, attack from high ground, but it's not too hard to defend from the enemy team's spinner and just keep your team filtering in, jumping, respawning, getting a couple picks, and rinsing and repeating. So, but in the counterpick phase, you never know. Maybe these teams are extremely well practiced on this map.
Yeah, sometimes you just have like a go-to that you pick and your team for whatever reason just bodies people there. Yeah, so maybe it's one of those. I wish
One
they
of those
kept the
things.
box on this on like all of the. Nice. True.
Yeah.
Comment.
True, Lil Rice. Shout out to Lil Rice, by the way. Heart emoji.
Part of illy, little right, illy.
All right, we have Tentamissiles. Hoping that can do some damage for Potato Chip against Kimiko Cats here, but they are going to be contesting that E leader, which can certainly rule over mid here.
I love the Neo Luna pick, by the way. The Cat crew might be winning so far, but the Potato Chip gang has more fun comps for me.
And the thing is, their E-leader is scary.
True.
We played against their E-leader, and that's what we were watching out for.
Tough. And I also want to comment on Ivy's switch here from the carbon to the regular flat roller, because when we had the overhead view right when the game started, like Ivy was already there within 5 seconds.
Yeah.
With that curling
It's
bomb.
the
like, they were
Roomba.
on the ramp. Yeah, they were already there, ready to clean up the mess, and they're still there now. And obviously, almost taking the trade. Actually, a little bit of help from our friends allowed us to get that barrier open there. But we got to get Mar out of here. I feel like that's what Potato Gang's thinking about.
Yeah, the Cat crew does such a good job of like keeping you distracted in so many different directions, though, where it's hard to like, if you focus too much on getting the leader, you just get bodied from the side by the roller or the shot.
Yeah, that's a decent push, but not a lot of points on the board so far from Kimiko Cats. They're still in control of that middle of the map. They have another power clan ready to go. They have a Yusa. Are they going to be able to, get some use out of that? 2 members down. Now here comes yet another push opportunity. Ivy's going to move in, try and get a pick with that slap roller. The hammer's going to get shut down immediately. Kimiko Cats is going to get a lot on the board.
Oh my god, I just realized when you said 2 down, like, I'm so used to hearing that when I'm rewatching the stream when you're commentating, and now I hear it live next to you. It's just like, what is happening?
Dang.
Oh, that might be a quick one.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh,
Okay. That
goodness.
yeah, 0 and 100 there for Kimiko Cats. So putting Potato Chip Gang still in the counterpicking scenario. So they once again have to counterpick against these guys again. Oh man.
we've got a chant here going on, and I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the crowd is hoping for a reverse 3-0.
Me too, honestly. Just for better content.
Yeah.
Good storyline. too.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, is the storytelling. You want to tell a story.
The potato chip crew can do it for sure, though.
Sorry, I blinked.
What happened?
Akira.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oops.
I love when OBS does the thing where like it's for on a freeze frame of whatever the last thing your camera saw was when you like deactivated it, and then you reactivate it, and it's like
Looking at that
something weird
gave
for
me the
1
same
second.
feeling of when you open your phone on the camera and the face camera
Oh,
opens.
yeah. You're like, oh.
Yeah, and you're
who's
like, oh
that?
god, who is that?
Yeah. All right,
Get
now
that
we're
away from
looking
me.
at the map pool that you can pick from. So it looks like they're going Rainmaker, Crab Leg.
Yeah, we just saw this one a second ago. I don't know if this is going to help against an E-leader, but this is a very good map for those missiles, potato chip damage. Looking to get something started here. It's pretty difficult to knock this one out, so maybe they're just looking for an opportunity to really get their footing.
Yeah,
Can concur.
Oh yeah.
We're not. You can't see us, but we
They're
are
nodding.
nodding.
They're
We
nodding.
are we are in agreement. It's silent agreement.
I would love to see somebody pull out a tent here. I feel like tent's so good when you get on the greats. Shout out to Kronos.
Shadows to Kronos.
And whoever else plays tent, honestly. Bold move.
I know Moonlight pulled out tent in the weekly again, so tent umbrella back on the rise.
Yes, yes, please. We need more
Kensa
variety.
weapons back on the rise, please. Shout out Kensa Cup. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Hi.
Clickety, clickety.
Ike, tell us a story.
Oh, geez, that is so much pressure. I feel like when people say that and they throw you on the spot
I
like
feel
that.
like you're someone that has a lot of stories.
The thing is,
What?
though, when someone
Sounds like someone's under pressure.
Yes, for sure.
when someone tells me to tell a story, I think about that one story on SpongeBob when Patrick was like, he was so ugly, everyone died. The end. Yeah, literally, no.
I'm laughing, but I don't know what you're talking about. I would rather be responsible for winning a 1v4 than telling a story on the spot, to be honest.
Oh, so interesting choicing here. The E-leader actually is not here. It's going to be the splatter scope.
Oh, the vac.
And this is a good opening actually for Potato Chip Gang, taking 2 different members down, making 3.
Yay!
That is a delayed 3 going down for Kimiko Cats, but no Rainmaker pickup just yet because Kai is being just aggressive enough to keep hands off the Maker.
Yeah, great defense from Kai, honestly, holding down the 1v2 and allowing the whole team to get back in.
Yeah, here's Kai on that left side, looking for an opportunity to get in. Very nicely dodging a lot of shots, the movement, helping him make his way all the way in. Now that path to the checkpoint is cleared out, Kakiruk is going to make it to that checkpoint and secure it for Kimiko Cats. And now,
Oh, the
all
vac.
aggressive
The vac
there.
is
Here they have
online.
The vac. Oh boy.
Oh! No! How did they get that?
Wow, super good defense, and Tim being able to fly past her without. I say without harm, and then the vacuum speaks for us all and comes for us all. So that's Kimiko Cats completely filed up on the right-hand side here, and the PCD gang is trying to look and see what they can do here to try to prevent any more forward momentum. The wall's going to help a little bit, but not by much. We're down to the 10 mark.
Oh, we need to get Kai out of top left, please. No!
Everyone's staring at the ring.
No!
Booyah, bar.
Nice. There's just keep jumping in.
Yeah, Pearl surviving thanks to that.
Oh!
The team get the momentum they need, but still, Kimiko Cat's still alive, still jumping back in. Just the beacons that they're coming out, using your team as a beacon rather. It's been absolutely huge. Kimiko Cats, this push has lasted 2 whole minutes. It sure has.
It sure has. Yeah.
Anyways.
I'm totally in on this.
A lot going on. The Rainmaker's kind of just been tucked down underneath this this grate here, which actually great spot for Kimiko Cats to have it hidden there, especially because PCD has to make sure that they get out of their spawning area in order to get it. They have to go down.
Oh,
And Kai
my
is there
goodness.
to answer the call. I mean, what are you going to do? In this
Nice.
case, the call is coming from inside of the house.
Yeah.
I love the not pick though. Nice. Yes. Another.
Again.
No, get out.
Another!
The brush there to follow up though. It's just such a tough spot to be though, bottom right. I mean,
Yeah, Potato Chips had a hard time, but they can get some points on the board. They've gotten some picks. They just need to be careful. I think that.
run, blaster
Oh,
friend,
yeah, there we go.
run.
The shot was a huge problem for them. That's 2 members down very cleanly. They have the back. Can it deal with Reef though?
Oh! What?
It lives with a zip.
What?
Is going to finish him off. Huge. And
Points,
now Potato
points,
Chip damage
points.
has those points on the board.
No! No!
Wow, talk about getting called out inside of
Oh,
the Booyah
no!
Bomb. You kind of
Oh,
just have to go
okay.
for it and just shoot blindly at that point. And Kai just happened to get lucky.
Yeah, that was crazy. If I tried to do that, I would not get a kill. It would just miss.
My God.
Oh my
Shot doing
goodness!
shot things. Shot doing shot things.
Yeah, Kai just absolutely dominating. Potato Chip damage back in control of this top right. They're looking for more points on the board. They want that knockout after, I'd say, a bit of a slower start this game. Potato Chip damage has been hanging in there. They don't have any specials online. Something like that Reef Slider could be
Nice.
used, but Sean
Jump
finds
out,
a great,
jump out.
Yeah, Sean finds a great pick. The jumps are coming back. They've been so good at jumping back to their teammates. To just
What?
Wow.
Okay.
Sean
Whew.
cleaning up. Potato Chip damage battling back into the middle
Oh.
of the map. Reef doesn't come out in time, but still, this game is within reach.
Yes, for sure. I mean, Potato Chip Crew has gotten the Kitty Cats like in a 3 down a few times. It's just you end up with 1 person or 2 people holding it down for the whole squad. So they need to, when they get those 3 down, they need to move forward quickly, clean up the map, and try to find whoever's sharking so they can get more points.
There's definitely some leave it, don't touch that rainmaker.
Yeah.
Coming out from Kimiko Cats now. They seem like they're just going to be fighting here, leaving out Rainmaker in such an awkward spot. Can Potato Chip do it?
Yes, I believe. I believe.
I mean, this is quite a different story we're seeing in this 3rd game in comparison to the first 2 games, right? I mean, this is quite the stalling tactic that Potato Chip Gang has been putting onto the table. And I think as long as they're able to keep Kai out of the game, and maybe try to keep Ivy away as well, I think that's going to prove to be really advantageous for them. Here comes the slider. Not finding too much value, though, after Kimiko Cats are finding the high ground to get away from it. And it's kind of like you guys said, it looks like we're just going to play the long game and just keep the Rainmaker in a good defensive position. The long game being played by Kimiko Cats.
The Roller going in for a bit of style there, going to crush themselves against the wall if the game lasted a second longer. But Kimiko Cats takes that victory. They are now in grand finals.
There's also something to be said when they each have the same pose. In the first game, they all had the cat ears, they all had the cat paws. It's nice to see a team look like that, and I guess it helps them.
They have this energy.
That was just
They get the
a
extra
game of
clap
trick
bonus.
plays. Consistent game of trick plays. I mean, okay, but I feel like there's a lot of notes to be taken away from this, right? Okay, so vacuum works against Reef Slider. It's a shield. You
Yeah,
can defend
what the?
yourself.
That's
I
crazy.
was,
can
I was
defend
kind of
yourself.
wondering if if Reef Slider would run the vac over. I think that might kill it. I'm not sure though, because I haven't seen
red
vac
flag
since
sight.
2021 or 2022, whenever Splatoon came out. Splatoon
Yeah,
3
what is
came
even
out.
time?
I think
That's crazy.
2022, right?
Yes, September 2022.
Sure, I'm gonna nod in agreement.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, so we're gonna
We
play
have
our
to play
next stat
again.
from here. Actually, no,
Yeah,
Thanks
we're playing we're playing split screen.
thanks
yeah,
for
tabletop.
with us, chat.
Yeah,
See you later. We'll see.
feel
We're
well
C battle. We're still here
we're chilling.
representing Washington.
We're
Okay, bye.
here, We're queer.
Love you, Mom.
Mess stuff up.
Is this mic still on? Goodbye.
What's up, everybody?
We have
We're
the most.
potato chip damage.
We are potato chip damage. We're from Calgary, Alberta. So I'm getting
Sean.
cam.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Shout out Alberta gang.
Shout out Alberta.
Those of you
Shuffle around
watching
a
at
little
home,
bit.
I know there's a few of you.
We
I'm
have the
very
most
excited.
exciting set coming up. These teams played each other twice before. One in the Swiss round and one in what were they? What
The bracket.
The first bracket. The first bracket round. Losers quarters.
Quarters, yeah.
This
Super
match-
exciting.
Yeah, there's something to say about
Every-
really exciting close matches.
Every
There-
game is close.
Yeah, it's always extremely exciting to watch, and like you never know who's gonna win, and that's like the fun part. I think our team going into it kind of knew that we weren't going to be as successful, but we found our footing. We still,
We're holding our.
We
own.
almost had him at the end. Just
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
it was not as awful in the last one as we thought it was going to be.
Hey, I mean, we
we
stopped
were
the knockout, eh?
competitive.
Yeah, improvement is all about. Improvement is the name of the game. I'm
Yes.
excited to see more close matches.
Me too.
I will say the rapid projector on Sea Battle is extremely fun to watch. First of all, I think we're all here very angle shooter.
I was just gonna
say,
shooter
yeah.
The
professional.
angle shooter kills are hype.
But
when
I'm very
they
excited
happen.
to see more angle shooter content.
Heck yeah.
And just watching like, it feels like the opponents are always being read. Seeing like perspective of that blaster is very fun to look at.
Mhm.
On Mango Marauders, they're Dread Ringer. They're my favorite to watch.
Oh my gosh, I've died to
I
this
love
so many
Wraith
times.
Fighter content.
Yes. Well, I enjoy seeing successful reef sliders. I don't
Yes.
have successful reef sliders, but I enjoy seeing.
I don't know how
successful
people
reef
make that
sliders.
thing work,
I don't either.
but it's all the more
Yeah.
impressive when it does.
Exactly.
exactly. I also love the enthusiasm from said Dread player.
I know
All of
exactly what
Mango
you mean. I don't know if it's been picking up on stream, but you can hear their calls from across the room. And I say that as a good thing, because
Our
it's
names.
awesome. Puddle Duck.
It's gonna be all professional up in here.
Wow.
That's Tim.
That's, oh, yeah. In the back. Shout out Alberta. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Lunar.
There we are. Look at us, our beautiful name tag. It's so fancy. Counter picks? Is that what's happening?
No, they're. Yeah, they're. We're
Okay,
just doing some,
What do we got?
Some intermediate
Hagglefish
stuff.
zones?
Hagglefish zone.
All right.
Hagglefish spot zones.
Yes.
That
This is a reef slider map.
Oh,
Zones in general is a reef slider mode.
Especially this map because
Yeah.
this or any single zone map. Some of the dual zones are hard, but
Umami continues to be my favorite spot zones map just because it isn't capable of being reef slider.
yeah, you
cheese.
can't cheese
Exactly.
it as easily.
Mhm.
Oh, we got fans? No way.
PCD.
Potato chip damage. Musical glory, what's up? Semifinals, got it. Okay. I think I saw Occupy in there.
Okay, it's zones barnacle.
Those Barnacle. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Still a good reef slider
Yeah,
map.
We can,
probably even better.
yeah.
Because of the left and right streets can get are also choke points.
hmm
It's also good for splashdown as well.
Yes.
Like splashdown on Barnacle specifically is nice because you have the middle section that's in the zone. It's not tall enough to like make it hard to get on top of with splashdown, but
Yeah.
it is a little bit of protection, so you can like really quickly just like fire off the splashdown and have a little bit more safety.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Got a bit of a mix up on
Uh-oh.
teams here.
Our teams.
Technical,
We're just going to get them
technical
to
difficulties.
ready up and then we'll reset. We'll show you this beautiful game soon, I promise.
It happens at least twice, I think, that games need to be canceled per LAN.
Oh, yeah.
At
Yeah.
least twice. Once is too little. It's always at least twice.
Yeah, it'd be more surprising if it didn't happen.
Exactly.
It's part of the fun.
Yes.
It's like a LAN staple, having to ready up
it's-
just to cancel.
It's a
it.
rite of passage,
Who gets
really.
the cancel first?
Yeah, the medal should go to whoever can cancel the match first.
Yeah, true.
I always just.
All
try
right,
to
game
die.
1 goes to. No, I'm just kidding. Now, the true winner in that scenario is who can jump off the ledge the fastest.
Exactly. That's what I'm. That's what I do.
If you don't have an 0-1 KD, are you really playing Splatoon?
Exactly.
Have we got it fixed now? I think so.
Looks
There
like
we
it.
go.
Okay, here we go.
I'm wondering how C Battle will deal with the known Dread player of Mango Marauders.
They just need to be careful. Recognize when they have Reef ready
Yeah,
and stay back,
making sure to
and then
call
pounce
it out.
on it when it's popped.
Yeah. and you really have to respect the range of that dread,
Yeah.
especially if you're down a little bit and
Or
like.
if they have special power up.
Oh yeah,
That
100%.
increases the range.
Dread is such a fun weapon to watch play of because it feels like a slow weapon, but when I watch
It's
play
not.
style, like play gameplay of it,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
looks so much
Yeah.
faster than it actually like feels in my hands.
It's impressive to watch people play because I've tried it. I can't use it.
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
always find myself underestimating dread players. Like,
Yeah.
I think I'm far enough back behind a ledge, and somehow they still reach over.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, it's impressive what they can do with it.
Absolutely, and it paints like a beast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You see dreads all the time getting a 2,000 paint.
Whew.
Dread players and then like dualies of any kind, I think, are also very fun to watch. Dually Squelchers and Dapples come to mind.
Dually
as very,
Squelchers, yeah.
very fun weapons to watch as well. Seems like we're gonna.
Okay, we got our match starting here.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we
Good
got some
luck to
hype
both
from
The
of
the
you.
teams
the
there.
crowd is going wild.
Probably the most anticipated.
There's
set.
that known Dread
There's
from
the
Mango
Dread.
Marauders.
And there's the rapid
Ooh,
Echo,
double
or rapid
blaster.
pro.
Double
excuse me.
blaster.
Those two shooters on
Two
C-Battle
support
side will
shooters
have
definitely
to
have
really-
paint support.
Yeah, we'll really have to make sure that they're on that paint. We got two sub-saver mains from Satan on the junior, so I think the plan is to really just keep them out with area and effect damage.
First cap goes to
Blaster.
it's Mango Marauders.
Ooh.
That's in there. But you got a double.
C-Battle got a strong start there.
Good jump out.
Ooh, jumping out.
The Reef Slider with Tacticooler is a very good combo because you can grab the Tacticooler Reef Slider and then jump out immediately.
Yeah, that's definitely been a play that's happened quite a few times in the games, and it's always satisfying to watch, even if this Reef Slider is not as successful. It's just nice to know the Reef Slider can Reef Slide and not die.
A bit more safety.
Yeah.
You see 2 down going on the side of Mango Marauders,
Oh,
and
it
we're
seems
pushing
like-
up in front of zone here.
Yeah, they're taking a lot more space back.
Oh yeah, that's a strong foothold in mid. Strikes is not going to be quite enough to cap back, but we do see a pushback.
That was 2 down on the side of the Mega Marauders.
Yeah.
They're really going to have to come back and make sure that they don't stagger themselves against C-Battle.
I think the junior is running a double bomb combo,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
which could be
with
4 bombs if used with special.
that. Ooh, it's like a mini bomb left.
All right, fairly back and forth here this game.
As is typical, I think, with Mega Marauders.
Yes.
Ooh, there's a
Okay,
Dread ready with
one
that
pick
Reef
on both
Slider.
sides.
We can hear that call out of the Reef Slider.
Oh, it
Oh,
reached
no,
a little
right
bit too
past
far.
it.
A little too far.
Yep.
They secure the kill anyways.
And they
Ooh,
managed to jump out. All right.
Near fire.
And okay.
Ooh,
Is that going to be enough to cap?
That triple splashdown coming out.
Pink
Just as
zone.
effective at capping zone. as Reef
Yeah.
Slider, if not more. Yes, I can. 2 down on the side of Z-Battle. That's where they have to take some space, and they do. A 1-point lead. That seems to be a trend here with
Yeah.
Mega Marauders.
Very close games.
Watching out on the right street there for the T-Tech.
Got a little bit of a flank going on here.
So back and forth. Strikes at the
Oh my
same
gosh, yeah,
time.
strikes for both.
They really are just neck and neck the whole time.
Okay, that It's going to be a slight advantage for, is that Mango Marauders in pink? Yes, it is.
Ooh.
But the
and
counter
splash
splashdown.
So back and forth.
Blaster's kind of hot.
If they can cap, then that'll be a pretty significant penalty against Mango Marauders.
There it
and
is.
there it is. Yeah, exactly.
That's what they needed.
They're all
There's
close up.
one pick.
One
Yeah,
down.
keep on pushing.
That reef slider. There we go. Seems like they're.
Oh, good
Ooh.
jump out.
That's a strong hold, especially with that bubble. They're going to be able to hold this for a while. They might even have enough to get lead here.
I think they might. That reef slider is going to have to time himself really well to cap it and then hold that space as well.
Yeah,
They
do
might
you
be
see
waiting
this
for
dreaded
strikes.
reef?
Oh, no.
Oh
they're gonna recut it
no!
Oh, enough to get a kill,
Still
but they're
get a kill,
jumping
and
out.
There's 2 down on the side of C battle. They really have to take it.
There
and
is a
cap that
lead
zone.
change,
3
and-
down. There we go.
There it
That's
is.
the cap.
Okay. And the pendulum swings.
Back and forth. These games are so exciting to watch. You can see tons of the angle shooters coming out from the C battle.
Oh,
Okay.
Good double placement.
Oof. Yeah, there's that rapid again.
Marauders really has to hold their footing, otherwise they're going to lose it. And they'll go
Here
back
come
and
the
forth.
points.
Ooh,
Lead
can
is
they
just
hold
a
it
few
just a little
seconds
bit
away.
longer? 1 point lead again.
And
There
it
we go.
is.
There's that lead swing.
But they are starting to push back into mid. We might see another switch here in the possession of the zone.
Ooh, last step.
But they are 3 down.
I don't know if they can come back from this. I think
They're
that might
gonna
be
need to
game.
go in right now, but I don't think
They don't have special.
they don't have.
That Dread's holding the
it's not gonna
space.
be
There
enough.
we go.
There it is.
Mango
Wowee.
Marauders takes the first game.
Nicely done on the side of Mango Marauders.
Very close game. I hope that is an omen of things to come because this
I
is going to be
hope
an
so,
exciting
too.
set.
I feel very fortunate to be able to commentate a game set like that.
Yes. What are we thinking in terms of counter picks here?
I don't think they'll want to maybe try and avoid zones just for that reef slider cap. That's seems
Yeah.
to be Mango Marauder specialty.
Yeah,
in
they
a
like
sense.
zones.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
are they
They're
running it
going
back?
for Rainmaker Humpback.
Rainmaker.
Okay.
Ooh, that is.
We here on Potato Chip Jam Damage, we are kind of Rainmaker Humpback haters, but
A
you know
little
what?
bit.
To each their own, I say.
I think it'll be.
I feel like this map could be good for both teams. Mango Marauders has a Carbon and a Dread, which both like this map. All the ledges.
Oh yeah, the dread. I can't tell you how many times I've died to a dread going over that first snipe, kind of on the left side of your own base.
Yeah, and Carbon under ledge is also very scary.
And carbon too, yeah.
I
And I-
think with how hard it is to KO and Humpback, we'll have another back and forth game.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
But on the side of Sea Battle, they also have 2 blasters if they run it back, which is also very good on these ledges.
That's
so
true.
We'll see.
I
Yeah.
could see some very exciting reef slider moments down the alleyway after first check.
Oh yeah.
If you can manage to
between
cap.
check and the
That
final
notorious
pass,
Yes,
choke point,
exactly. If you
yeah.
could manage to like
that one choke point.
even 1 or 2 picks on there, combined with the trail of paint that it leaves behind, like you
Get
can
some
get a
serious
lot of
points.
points off that. Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what kind of shakeups happen in terms of weapon comps, if any.
Yeah. What was that?
Oh, was this a game from last night as well?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This was the game where I think Mega Marauders was 1 point shy
Oh,
of the lead.
this was the.
Oh, it was that one.
Oh.
Right.
They
I
were
really
1
hope
point
we get
shy,
to
and
rewatch
then-
that same type of
Yeah.
match.
I hope so too.
There's something about Humpback Pump Track.
It's always fun.
It's kind
Yeah.
of cursed, but in the fun way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long as we're
exactly.
not,
As long as we're
it's
not
a
playing
good
it.
spectator stage to look at.
Love to spectate. Playing it, different story. What kind of other specials would be good for that first checkpoint, do you think? I know Reef Slider can just kinda-
Zuka?
Definitely
Oh,
Zuka. I was
Zuka,
about to
yeah.
say.
Yeah. Just the way it
Hammer.
arcs is so perfect over that ledge.
Yeah, that initial sniping ledge.
I can
Oh,
see
we've
a
got a
Sploosh being played here as well. I think it was played last time. Yeah,
Mhm.
Oh, there it
is.
is, the Sploosh, yeah.
Sploosh,
Hammer is very good.
Mm-hmm.
Rapid Deco.
I believe these are the same comps that they ran
Oh.
last time.
I'm hoping the scores turn out just as even. Even the pop is even.
Sploosh can pop rain shield very well.
Oh yeah.
Bit of hiding there, but the torpedo kind of susses them out there.
Yeah. torps are hard against carbon.
One down inside of Mega Marauders, and they've got that hammer.
Oh,
Two
the
down
hammer's
now.
coming out early.
Ooh, maybe this is going to be a...
Watch for those strike. Yeah.
Ooh.
Just pushing too deep. Oh my gosh. There
Whoa,
goes 2
double.
down, 3 down.
Good defense
This
there by
is-
Mango Marauders.
Mango Marauder's going to be able to take mid here.
Seems like we might have a repeat of that last intense match. Oh, that Reef
Here come the
Slider just
strikes.
painting the trail for that Rainmaker.
Strikes keeping him back in mid just long enough for that team to retake their own flat.
We've got a bubble for protection to try and hold more fire at that pedestal. It's
And
not enough,
there's
and
first
then
check
back-
for
Making it
both
hard for them.
teams.
And now comes the fun part of getting past that initial choke.
Yeah. This is just the prologue.
It truly is the prologue of this map. Mega Marauders using that strikes, hopefully just keep it back a little bit longer. Ooh, we've got
Oh,
one
Blaster,
going on.
that's what I'm talking about on those ledges. Gotta
I
watch
saw-
out for that.
Oh,
Gotta be careful of the aggro rapid.
Oh, all the specials coming out right now.
just back and forth like usual.
Mega Marauders, if you can get that pop, that's gonna be a lot of paint.
Boosh is still behind there.
Whoa!
Comes Boosh.
Oh.
What a trade! Oh man, that Rainmaker might just reset with how back and forth this is going.
Oh, the
Okay,
Slider
they are
cancel.
2 down though. Somebody's gotta pick
They
that
gotta
up.
grab it.
Okay,
They do grab
and
it.
there they
Are
go.
they
They're
gonna
running
make
it.
more points,
They're
more
running it.
points?
Oh my gosh, they're running it. Oh!
There's
They
just how
refuse to
hard
die.
Wow!
just how hard it is to KO on Rainmaker Humpback. Truly just the map of all time.
Wow!
Accurate statement. Oh, there
Ooh,
comes
that's
Boosh.
Here comes the
There's
splooge,
the
and there.
Hyper aggressive.
Love to see that.
You got a Zuka on the
Oh,
side.
look at
Whoa,
those
the
bombs!
double
Look at those
bomb.
bombs!
Yes, they have 2 weapons that have splat bomb.
Bomb,
Jet.
Inkjet.
Ooh, that was a nice
Mega
angle.
Marauders really gonna have to hold their footing if they want to try and catch
Good
up to
snipe.
that.
Whoa,
3-point
okay.
lead.
Inkjet double.
I really hope we can see Battle come, Mango Marauders come back and get a 2-point remaining.
Oh yeah.
Just really make-
Specifically 2, yeah.
Specifically, 2. 1 point, that's a little bit too
I
far,
don't
you know?
think they noticed.
Got
Yeah.
to go. gotta
Okay,
get
we've
back
got
and
someone
forth.
sharking here.
Oh,
Oh, I think they pushed it
just
a
like
little too
slight
far.
Collateral
Accidental
fire
kill.
from that
Yeah.
minute.
It was a good idea though. I like that.
Well, I'm a big fan of trying to flank on that left side of Humpback as well.
One of the few maps you can flank.
It seems like Sea Battle might just be trying to hold it a little bit. Oh,
Oh,
maybe trying to
unless-
go for that KO.
Commentator's curse. Oh, those strikes
push
have
back
been
with that
quite
Rainmaker.
impressive.
Gotta watch their specials.
Ooh,
Oh, here
there
comes the Reef.
that Reef Slider.
Yeah, not where
That's
you can
2
go
down
for that
on the
one.
side of Sea Battle. Mega Marauders really going to have to take mid and hold it so that they can find their footing and get past the checkpoint. They could also go left, which is a often not attempted.
I always forget
route
that
on
there
this
is
map.
a left flank here.
That's
Oh.
why it could be good, because maybe you forget about
Maybe
it.
they also
Exactly.
forgot about it. Yeah.
There's a good chance people forget about it just because it's not as accessible or easy to get to, but it's definitely still an option that Mega Marauders might need to try if they want to try and get a 2-point lead.
Yeah. They're running out of time here with 1 minute left. They're
Yeah.
gonna need to retake mid.
Sea Battle
And
really
push.
could just hold it with that 3-point lead.
Reef.
They don't have to push for a KO, but they might still try. Ooh, that's
Okay,
2
Rainmaker
down on the
is
side of Sea
down.
Battle. Whoa!
It's gonna be
there
now
you
or
go,
never.
You can get up there from the pedestal.
Not gonna die
If
actually.
it's- If you got the first check, then you can.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah, because
man.
it
Because the
sticks
last
up,
check,
right?
Yeah, it extends.
Oh, Mega Marauders.
Okay,
the
this is-
Rainmaker's got their special, so
This could be
they've
one
got
of
a
the.
Dread coming out. If that Dread is just well placed enough, they might be able to get something
And
going.
here comes the
That's
Reef
one
Slider.
down.
No
Oh,
picks,
no.
unfortunately.
Stop in
It's
the
one
tracks
down
of
on
that
both
Xtrawave.
sides.
Down.
2 down, 3 down.
And the Reef Slider
Jump
jumps
out.
out.
That's gonna be
That's
very
an
difficult to
effective
come back
wipe.
from.
Yeah, I think this might be. in
They're
the
gonna
bag for
need
Sea
a
Battle.
stroke of luck here if they want to knock out that Rainmaker.
Sea Battle really could.
Here comes the
They're holding out. They're trying to stall it.
Hail
Letting
Mary
it go back
strikes.
to-
No.
look
Oh,
at that
but
Reef
there's the
Slider. Lost
Reef.
it at the
Wait,
last
it's not
minute.
over yet.
There we go.
Okay.
Overtime. This is
Overtime.
the
Oh, here comes the
overtime
hammer.
of all time.
Don't pick it up yet.
Hammer
Hammer.
throw.
Oh,
there
okay.
we go. What
Wow,
a strategic hammer throw.
That hammer throw was amazing. The crowd goes wild.
The teams go wild.
The
honestly.
teams go wild, yeah.
That was truly an evil hammer throw. Well timed,
I thought they were going to
well
go in
rehearsed.
there, but then they backed up and threw it.
Yeah, that hammer throw buff really does make a difference, I think.
Yeah.
Huge difference. Yeah, there was nowhere in that entire corner that was safe from that explosion radius.
Absolutely not.
Hammer
See,
throw
Battle
is
really-
almost like a Zuka shot now.
It
with the
truly
radius.
is. The Unizuka.
Yeah, the Zuka.
That was really an engaging game. The scores
Oh,
might
here we
not
get to
have
see it
been as
again.
close, but
There it is. Oh, brutal.
Nice throw.
so good. Such a clippable moment, honestly.
Extremely.
Hammer throws are fun.
I always clip every hammer throw I get that's successful.
We had quite a few of our own good hammer throws this tournament.
Yeah, I've clipped them.
Shout out Tim. A nice hammer throw.
Oh, shout out
triple.
Tim. Oh, Tim's on this side. There we go.
What counter pick should Mango Marauders go with? Do you
Curious to
think?
see what they do here. They go tower. But tower plays
Right,
into
yeah,
the
it's one-on-one.
blasters as well, so I'm not sure if that's...
Counter pick rules dictate they cannot pick zones because they've already won on that.
They
I'd
can
say-
pick Rainmaker again, but
They could pick Rainmaker. Do they want to after that last match?
Yeah,
I feel like they go either
Questions.
Rainmaker or Clams.
I think Rainmaker would be fun, just like out of the. No, we can win this next Rainmaker one. You know.
Yeah.
That's true. Run it back. I could see it.
I think Clams would also be good because Clams takes a lot of coordination, but it's all about how long you can hold mid and like really collect those clams.
Mhm.
So it's similar to zones in that sense, at least I think. But
Yeah,
my
that's true.
personal preferred mode over zones. I find zones a little bit boring. My
Yeah.
own little personal commentator. Agree
Zones
with
is definitely the most
zones.
lockout heavy mode.
Oh, yeah,
zones
100%.
are a lot more lockout heavy as well, and also like easier to get penalty points on with
Yeah.
stuff like Reef Slider and Splashdown. So
Yeah.
I think Mega
Definitely
Marauders-
cheesable.
Yeah, definitely cheesable.
Hmm. Is this Barnacle and Dime Clams? That's what they're going
Looks
for?
like they're going Clams Barnacle.
Clams,
Okie
Barnacle.
dokie. I can get behind that. You got to work to get your
They're
points
going
on this
back to the
mode.
map where they did win on. a different
Oh,
mode.
yeah, you're right.
I think Reef
Barnacle and
Slider is
Dime.
also a fun one on this one as well. Like it's a good special just to really get in close to that basket,
hmm
and it forces the enemy team to just retreat just a little bit.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
be really careful when defending that basket because if you drop down to where the basket is, it's kind of inescapable if there's a large explosion radius.
Yeah,
Either,
I know.
Yeah.
yeah.
I know when we faced Kamika Cats on this map, that was something we ran into where they just were able to camp under the ledges and we couldn't figure out a way to
Yeah.
get back
Hard
in.
to defend against that.
Yeah, it can easily get stuck between a rock and a hard place
So
because you need to.
with that notorious dread on Mango Marauders, I really think this could be in their favor. It was
Mhm.
a smart counter pick, I think.
And a reminder, this is a best of 5.
Best of 5, yes. So we're going to see a game 4 at least.
Yeah. I would be shocked if it didn't go to game 5, honestly.
Yeah, I hope it does.
I always hope for a game 5. I
Mm.
always love more Splatoon to be
We love
played, you
game
know?
5s.
Of course. Wait, we like Splatoon here? No way.
Crazy concept.
Yeah.
The more Splatoon, the better.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Carbon on Mega Marauders is also really gonna enjoy the ledges on
Oh,
Mega Pokemon.
oh, yeah.
Definitely.
It's all about
Especially
the
under
ledges.
basket.
Yeah, under basket.
Yeah, I think as soon as, honestly, one team or the other, as soon as they get score, it's going to be difficult to push them out.
Yes.
Mid could be a bloodbath, though,
Oh, it will
As
be.
it usually is.
as it usually is, yeah. All right.
Anxious to see
We're
the
going
weapon
to
comps.
hop into our game here.
Same old comps, or trying something new on either side. There's that Dread pencil.
Okay,
Same comp
looks
on
pretty
Mega
similar.
Marauders. Very similar on
Here
the
comes the
side
gal.
of
that's a
Sea
lot of
Battle
shooters.
as well.
Sea Battle definitely has lots of paint.
Oh yeah, lots of paint. 3
Mhm.
shooters. That gal's gonna be able to really just hold space with that wall. Throw the wall and paint. Very even opening, as is predicted.
So far, the
one
first
down,
pick.
2 down on the side of Mega Marauders. That's commentator's curse effect. I understand the pain now.
Yeah.
That Carbon just sharking under that ledge, just really not wanting to let Sea Battle in. Almost out of power clam.
Okay,
There
we've
we
got a power
go.
clam coming, and
That's
we're
that first push about to happen. There we go.
There
That's
it
that first
is.
push.
Are they
You
going to
see
be able to
that
hold?
Blaster player is able to throw in some clams, keep that basket open. Ooh, two
Goes
down on the
down.
side of Sea Battle. I think that
Sea
might
Battle
be the end of
not
that push. There
quite
we go,
able to
3
get a
down.
foothold, but those are some points on the board.
Those are still points on the board, exactly. And with how close these matches can get, that honestly, I could see that being the deciding factor. Depending just how able to defend Mango Marauders is.
Ooh, Carbon not able to hit through that wall. On the 52 gets a double.
Still back
Look at
and
that
forth.
movement.
Yeah, Gal shooter movement truly is something else.
Yeah.
It's impressive when we get to see people that are able to take advantage of it.
See a great number of clams on Sea Battle. If they're able to push, that's going to be a ton of points.
For sure, but it's so back and forth that they really don't want to push in without full force knowing that they can get in. You can see some try strikes coming out. Ooh. Clam economy has kind of gotten lost on the side of Sea Battle. So
Yeah.
we'll have to try and hold it again. Back and forth.
Oh, okay, there's 2 down.
Picks
We're
left
going to
and
see a
right.
counter push
Ooh.
coming out.
And near miss with the spot bomb.
Sea Battle just trying to hold that snipe.
Yeah, we've
Unfortunately,
got
having to
that
fall back a
brief
bit.
slider. There's something that happened in here. I can feel it coming. That gal
Sitting on that reef slider.
yeah,
Waiting for the perfect time to use it.
one down on the side of Mega Marauders. There's tons of loose clams on the side of Sea Battle as well. That gal's just watching that street like a hawk. Oh, jumping out. So many loose clams for Sea Battle. That Carbon's really struggling against
okay.
the blaster.
Rapid Pro is really able to defend against the Carbon under the ledge as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's
Under or over ledges.
yeah, that blast was really.
Definitely a weakness.
Ooh, here comes the
Oh,
Zuka
there's that
shot.
shot.
There it
Hard to
is.
defend against Zuka though.
Yeah.
Ooh. The two
Okay,
down
that's
on the
2
side
down.
of Mega Marauders, though. Wasn't quite
And
enough.
here comes the push.
Another push. There we go. That's some more points scored for Sea Battle. We're over
Oh,
halfway
they're-
down. Ooh, is
that
that
an
an
okay.
angle shooter kill?
Yeah! Woo! You love to see it.
The real winner here is angle shooter.
I agree.
100%.
Ooh, lots of clams for Mega Marauders, and they've still got that pity as well. I think they can really come back from this. It's not. The
With
leads are
clams,
so minimal.
All it takes is one push.
One good push from Mega Marauders, and that lead will flip, I'm sure.
I believe they just need 2 power climbs.
Mega Marauders can
2
get,
power climbs would do it, yeah.
yeah, if they can get 1 or 2 picks, then they can try and push up with those specials. Zuko wasn't unable to find any picks, unfortunately. Let's see if
Oh, that snipe
watching that
is
last
being...
snipe.
Sea
Yeah.
Battle's really got a strong defense there. Very almost difficult and impossible for.
Oh,
Mega
look at that
Marauders to
special
come in.
coordination. 2 specials coming out.
Oh,
The
Gal
way-
behind.
okay.
What a jump
Tactical
out.
jump out.
Sea Battle really holding up their defense.
Yeah, that defense is crazy. With 1 minute left, all they need to do is defend.
They could even make another push now. They've got
It
tons of
looks like
clams
they
on
might
their
be able
side.
to.
Just secure a little bit stronger of a lead against them, so that 2 power clams isn't enough for Mega Marauders.
Definitely would not hurt.
Ooh.
There's
Picks on
1 down
both
for
sides,
each. Here
but
come the
they've got that
specials on
straight
both sides.
double-
Defense and offense.
A lot of
Oh, and
whoa.
that's 3
Definitely
down.
down.
Okay, this
Smart
could
jump
be
out.
exactly what Mango Marauders needed. They have to push up and take mid here, though.
Have to take
Always on
advantage
the
of it.
edge of a.
Gotta watch
Ooh.
the gal.
They have more than enough clams to make a proper push, but they just need
Gal's
to
not
get
able to
close
find
to
a
the
pick.
basket.
Unable to
And
find
there's
that
a
gal, and there's that
suction bomb kill.
It's so. Ooh.
And here come the strikes. This,
Strikes. Oh,
this
it's
could be
so
a push.
close.
They have to take advantage.
That bomb and that reef slider.
And the
There's that
reef
reef
slider.
slider. They able
Got
to
it
hold
behind.
it. Ooh.
oh my goodness,
2
2 down. Get it in.
One
the
down.
ball.
One more power clam.
Just
oh,
a
They do
few
have
down on
clams.
Sea Battle.
Throw those
They
clams.
have
Throw those
clams.
clams.
65,
And-
62.
Whoa!
Oh,
There's the lead.
Mango Marauders. What a comeback.
Wow. Incredible comeback from Mango Marauders there. That final
They
push.
just had to get a few picks and use their specials.
You really never know who's going to win between these two teams. Like, ever.
And did you see that special coordination at the end with the strikes
That was
and
really
the
well
reef
done.
slider? The bubble came out on the defensive side quite well, but the reef slider just shut it down
That's a
right
problem with
underneath.
bubble. Reef slider can go right through it.
Yeah,
That was such a match to witness.
incredible work for Mango Marauders. That was so fun to watch. One more game. Everyone's
We're here.
chanting.
One
One
more
more
game,
game.
Mango
champs.
Marauders, and they will have secured the win for semifinals, for losers semifinals. So
I heard
Tower
them
Ink
shout
Blot,
out
is that what I'm
Tower
hearing?
Ink Blot.
Tower Inkblot for Sea Battle.
That's definitely a good blaster map, but then
Oh,
again,
for sure.
also a good carbon map. So might be a bit hard for the Dread to get in. But
Could be. I think, yeah, Reef Slider's not quite as strong
Yeah.
on tower control.
I find Reef Slider can kind of work to get past that uninkable ramp to get onto plat.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Tower.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's strongest on this map. Aside from that, yeah, I'm at a loss for how Reef Slider will work on that map.
I'm sure he'll find a way though.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't disagree with
Where there's
that
a
at
will, there's a
all.
way.
There's a dread, there's a way.
If there's a dread,
I
there's
can't
a
think of a good
dead.
pun.
I don't know.
I need some sort of play on words for that, you know? Put
Yeah.
it on a t-shirt. Wonderful to see the double blaster from Sea Battle again. With the rapid
see it.
projectile.
I
and-
can see it. If there's ever a time to do double blaster, it is Tower Control Ink Blot.
Oh
Like,
yeah. I think Splashdown's also a little bit better than Reef Slider on this map just because of the verticality of
100%.
Inkblot.
Yeah, definitely.
The splashdown's very good on both of the stacks, and on
Yeah.
bats as well. So.
Yeah, the fact that you can kind of angle it in such a way that two or even one of the splashdowns goes over a ledge and one goes on top of the ledge, like there's just nowhere that's safe from that.
Yeah. Triple Splashdown is really fun with that, with being able to just use verticality to get kills. I wish Reef Slider was able to do that as well. It seems a little bit restrictive for why Reef Slider can't kill in some spots.
A little, yeah, you can definitely cheese the geometry a little bit. Like you have one tiny little section that's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with the fist of the splashdown, if you splash down underneath a ledge, you could get part of the splashdown on top of the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if there is a splashdown on either side, how the other team will respond to it. The
We
Reef
shall
Slider splashdown interaction is also a very fun one to witness.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
it-
very much so.
It's very even as to the timing of it, as to when each explosion goes off. Sometimes both live, sometimes one lives, sometimes
Although
they
in the reef
both
slider,
die.
before you explode, you are safe, whereas in splashdown you're not. So
Mm.
It's very finicky kind of movie.
yeah.
Got that
Okay, the
Oh, here
dread's
comes a
back. Oh
well
my
string.
goodness, a well string after my own heart.
double
And
blaster
we
on the
do
side
see the
of
splashdown
of
blaster.
Sea Battle.
And that is the wellstring with the hammer.
Yes, it
Ooh,
is.
Double blaster, and we've got that double bomb used from Satan with the junior and the bubble. So this will be quite a tower map. I think Sea Battle really
Yeah.
knew what they were doing with this counter tech.
Yeah, the bubble's certainly helpful, especially in the early parts of the tower track. You can sort of defend over top of that ledge.
On that first checkpoint, or I believe that's the first checkpoint. You can put the bubble on top of that ledge there,
Yeah.
so that it lasts a bit longer than on tower. Also, good inkjet map.
Seems like there's a little bit of an edge to Sea Battle here. Oh,
good
there we
pick.
Wellspring
go.
goes down to that blaster. That was a nice pick there.
Truly an incredible blaster pick, honestly.
Yes, they are very fun to watch.
It's
Here comes the
always
reef.
fun.
Not. Okay, they managed to
Just
jump
What
out.
a
able
jump
to jump
out.
out.
Wow. Blaster going to pressure that
Ooh.
wellstring. And the wellstring not quite
Blaster
killing,
barely
but close.
survives. Not there.
Mega Marauders really has to
Comes
make sure that
Inkjet.
they're able to counter this a little bit.
Is that Inkjet going to be able to survive the dread? No, they're
No.
not.
20 points remaining on the side of Sea Battle. Ooh!
Oh,
There
a
we
bit of a
go.
bold
That'll
jump in.
be-
But
Mega Marauders really needs to take back some paint in mid and hold that
They
left
have some
track.
specials.
Yeah, grabs. They've got quite a bit of specials.
Sea Battle
So
needs to make sure they have paint in their own base there.
they'll be making sure that they can time those specials right so that they can secure that first track.
Oh,
Oh,
the tower!
tower.
The tower's going away. They're running away with it.
They forgot about the objective.
Oh,
I believe.
and here comes the splashdown. That goes.
the
Carbon
Switch
goes
players
down.
are-
Dread goes down.
Doubled by the blaster.
Oh man!
Looking for more.
Oh my gosh!
Got that
Wellstring
hammer.
goes down. It's a triple. But it looks like the tower rider got taken out in
What
the
a
chaos.
flank from Sea Battle. I believe Ike was the sploosh player for the humpback match. So
Yes.
I think that is a player who really enjoys flanking, which is
Oh,
very
yeah.
fun to witness.
Sea Battle just non-stop pressure on this plat.
Oh,
Oh, down to
man.
the Trizuka. Wow.
3 down
Oh,
on the side
that's
of
3
Sea Battle.
down. Oh. Okay,
There we go.
and that's a
That was
delayed wipe.
wipe.
But we've seen Sea Battle in this position earlier this game.
I might need to watch where that tower path is going a little bit more to make sure that there's no flanks again on the side of Sea Battle.
Also another map, one of the few in this game that's good for flanks.
We've got points on the board for Mango Marauders now.
Oh, the baby bubble.
Tiny
I
little
love baby bubble.
Oh,
Oh, Reslider got canceled, unfortunately.
if that was a splashdown, would have gotten off. My little.
Just saying, just saying. Yeah.
Each side has got one special. There comes out that Zuka. Sea Battle's really able to just keep the pressure going. It's very difficult for Mango Marauders to find a way in.
Yeah, they've not quite got a foothold in mid. I don't think at any point in this game yet. They've just been stuck back at their
3
base,
down
and that's
on the
3
side
down.
for
Just the
Marauders.
well
I
string
think they
left.
might be able to clear this last checkpoint. This might be it for Mango Marauders. We got the strikes. Ooh.
Okay, strikes get canceled. That's going to be...
That blaster
Okay.
is really just able to take advantage of hugging the walls.
Blaster's scary.
That blaster
Both
player,
of them are.
Both of them,
Both
yeah.
of them. Again, this is such
look
a
at
good
that. Look at this
blaster
flank.
map. They know how
That
to
Wellstring's in
utilize it
trouble,
so well.
and Wellstring goes down.
Wellstring is down.
Dread trying to avenge their teammate.
Here comes the Jet.
Ooh, so
Jet,
many specials.
last
all at
checkpoint
once
coming
for
out.
Sea Battle.
And it's cleared.
Trying to dive tower.
This could be it.
Ooh.
This could...
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh.
Ooh,
battle
Get
of
it out of there.
tower.
Get it out of there.
it's just the Wellstring.
Just the Wellstring
Blaster's
solo
looking at it.
defending. Can they
Oh,
defend the
why
tower?
2 points.
With 2
points.
points left,
They're all
somebody's
back
got to
to
get on
tower.
right now in order to stop it. Oh my gosh, this is contested.
There we
And
go.
there it is, Sea Battle after...
Sea Battle.
And we
Much
will have
ado.
Game
Knockout.
5.
There we go.
Oh,
Game 5.
Holy
as
crap.
Very predicted.
We are going to a game 5. That was incredible. Every single one of these matches has ended in a nail biter.
Mango Marauders really needs to make sure that they, I think, watch their staggering for this next one. I think tower is very easy to get
Yeah.
caught up in trying to just dive it without your backup around.
Hmm.
So many special coordination on the side of Sea Battle as well. That passive special charge for tower control, I think, really was in Sea Battle's favor. They just kept the pressure going and going.
Yeah, this final skirmish on tower, it really could have gone either way.
It really could have.
Looks like they got a
I-
little staggered there. If they all went to tower at once, they might have been able to make a push back. But
Truly, like, fighting the adrenaline rush of needing to
hard.
just get in there.
it's hard.
It's,
Mhm.
I think it's something a bulk of Splatoon players struggle with. I know
Yeah.
it's something I struggle with.
Oh,
Me
100%.
too.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's a single Splatoon player who doesn't have that initial adrenaline rush of, oh gosh, what do I do now?
yeah.
Only-
Dive tower.
Yeah, dive
tower.
tower. That truly is like what separates a match's outcome. I think that
Yeah.
was like the evidence in this one because it really could have gone back to Mango Marauders. A
Yeah.
2-point lead. I so close to seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
Just stopping it too.
Well, we're running out of counterpick modes here. What do we have left?
Looks like they only have since
Well,
they
they could
won
run
on,
it back on tower.
They won on zones and clams, so they either have to do rain or tower.
Rain or tower. Okay.
Not sure if they want to do tower.
Well, yeah, Rain or tower, which they've both lost games to. So
I
it's
feel
kind
like
of
they
pick your
have a better
poison.
shot at rain based on their comp.
I think so too. Yeah. Yeah, they were just struggling to sort of take mid with that tower match.
Yes.
I'd wonder how to counteract the double blaster as well.
Hmm. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna
we'll see.
depend on the. Well, this is how with Scorch Gorge.
Scorch
Gorge is a
rain.
little less blaster favored. There's not quite as many ledges. I would say it's still viable,
Yeah.
but
Also,
it is
at the
more
at the
Reef Slider
same
favored.
time- yeah, Reef Slider favored, but a bit harder for Carbon as it's
Yeah.
especially mid is more flat.
That great path that's on Rainmaker that you can take. I'm curious to see if that'll get used by Sea Battle, specifically by Ike,
yeah.
with just how flank enjoying that player seems
Mhm.
to be.
I think if there are blasters on either side, that's going to be a risky path to take.
For sure. It's a risk that can often pay off. I know
Oh, yeah.
sometimes what'll happen is if 3 of my teammates are going up onto that main checkpoint, I'll try and flank left. And
It can really catch people off guard.
It really can.
Yeah.
It's a favorite path that I take with Recycled Umbrella as well, just because I have my own little bit of protection. So
Yeah, definitely.
I can get in some chip damage and just draw some attention away so that my teammates can secure that initial checkpoint with Rainmaker.
Yeah, often overlooked checkpoint, that one on the left.
I'm curious if we will see any comp chain shakeups. If we'll see the sploosh come back or a double blaster.
I think that's kind of the idea with this counter pick. Like, you want to put the other team on their back foot and force them to play something that they're a little bit less comfortable with.
Yeah. Force them to make a decision at least.
Yeah. Remains to be seen whether that will pan out. Very curious. All right, we're going to be hopping into our match here. Game 5.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
I believe the winner will play us, actually.
Yes. Okay, I think
there's that
there's a sploosh. I saw a sippy zap. Yes, I did. Okay.
This really could be anyone's game. I'm looking at the gear of Ike with all of that swim speed. It's truly.
Oh, wow, yeah. 3 mains.
That was a fast bubble on the side of Sea Battle. They really able to just push up with that. Is that a hammer as well?
Yeah, here comes the slider right into that bubble. You think you're safe.
That was a very well-timed counter reef slider.
Yep. Crab coming out to defend, but that's 3 down.
3 down.
Just the zap up. Are they going to be able to stop this Rainmaker on their very own? Yes, they are. Wow. Impressive stop there.
Ooh.
And they're going to camp that that jump.
Ooh, and they live.
Not quite able to do so.
You can see if Mega Marauders is able to try and take that back a little bit. There's comes out that thread.
The Reeve.
Ooh,
oh!
with
With the sippies, they're able to jump out almost instantly. Oh, here comes the Carbon. Carbon's going on a rampage. Incredible direct. Oh, it's 2 down on both sides. Rainmaker is pushing him with just 1 helper. But the Jet. Okay, yeah, good seeking cover there from the Rainmaker.
It's already a nail biter, and we're not even halfway done the match.
No. Oh, Rainmaker does end up going down. Oh, they're 3 down. Just the Carbon left. But they're holding their own. Was that a little squid bag I saw?
Footing, just stall it out just a little bit longer.
Played by the Carbon there.
Sea Battle trying to get checkpoint here.
Rainmaker just stalling a little bit longer to take that check safely.
Ooh, and the counter
Zukas
Zukas and the slider. Yeah, there it is.
Stay strong on defense.
Yeah, Mango Marauders was ready with those specials.
They're really going to want to take back mid right now. Just keep it painted and make sure that they can hold their footing. We're almost at another reef slider from that thread.
And still neither team has broken checkpoint. This really goes to show just how even these 2 teams are.
Oh, man.
And here comes again the oh my gosh, the jump out. Tried and true strategy.
Mega Marauders really struggling to break this first check.
Both teams staying strong on defense.
They really both have quite the defense. I think that is why it goes back and forth so much.
And here comes the Zuka. Are they going to go defend? Yes, they are. Right.
Mega Marauders is just on the precipice of being able to take back.
Yeah, D-Battle.
Oh, an unfortunate fall off the map for Mega Marauders.
Oof.
We didn't see anything. Don't worry.
Sea Battle at a very nice score. We'll see if they can.
Oh,
They
truly.
can help it. Oh my God! Okay, just about. You know what?
Check is painted though.
Yeah, check is painted, and it's something. It's a way to stall out the small lead that Sea Battle has, just to hold it there.
Ooh,
Good flank by
Oh, look at this flank.
Making quick
The
work.
sploosh is wreaking havoc.
The reach slider.
Oh, and the dread.
Oh, the dread manages to take them out. Wow.
Back and forth.
So back and forth. Still no checks, and we're like 3.5 minutes through the match.
There's almost only a minute left, and neither side has been able to take back.
This is even as even can be. Ever so slight lead to Sea Battle here, but it is tenuous.
There's that crab tank.
Here comes
and
the
that
crab
rear
and the
slide.
slider.
Slider
No
goes
picks.
taken
Again,
into
the jump
account,
out.
and the crab
On
tank
pit.
goes down as well.
Oh, that's 3 down. There is checkpoint.
Oh, I didn't even see them get checkpoint. That
Wow.
was sneaky.
Okay, that was the
If Nick
1
Ferrara's
point
able
lead.
to hold that, oh.
People chanting one more push. I agree. And here is the push in question.
Looks like they
Are they going to be able to get checked right back?
Yes.
They are.
Go.
They just need
One
to
more
pop it
point.
once and move it 1 point, and they get lead.
My heart can't take
And here
this.
come the strikes.
Here it comes with the
Good
inkjet.
special placement.
I think they'll be able to do it.
I think this will be the lead. There's that.
They got
my
taken out
God.
before the lead comes out. Oh my
What
gosh.
the carbon?
Carbon.
They need to get this Rainmaker
What
out
a
of here
play.
right now.
What a legend. One, if this
play by
was
the
going to
blaster.
down to 1 point.
Jump the they're
Oh,
resetting the
the
Rainmaker.
Oh,
They're they are
down.
It's
3
just a
down.
splash.
It is
They're
still
holding
anyone
their
with the game.
That splash is really gonna have to
Flash
keep
got
it.
stuck there.
Yes.
They have check.
Mega Mardus is down. Sea Battle just
Whoa.
needs 1 point
One
past that
more
check.
They're bombing.
They're 2 down, 3
gonna be
down.
zapped.
Is that it
What?
for Sea Battle?
And
oh.
here they
The zap goes down.
going for points
There
here, and
they
they get it.
go.
Oh my
Sea
gosh.
Battle takes it.
Sea
They
Battle. Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
What a finish.
What a finish.
Incredible finish.
Congratulations to Sea Battle for taking that one. That was
Well played.
So
That was
impressive.
well earned. Wow. Mango Marauders not going down without a fight.
not at all. Oh, man.
Just incredible to watch.
Really
To have a match decided by 1
1
point,
point.
1 point right at the
It
checkpoint
really
too.
sums up these two teams and how they play.
Yeah.
Rainmaker seems to be such a back and forth mode for them, specifically. Oh, man.
Whew.
I'm a little bit upset that I don't think we'll be able to see these two teams
don't think
fight
so.
off against each other again.
No.
Because
Man.
this was truly so fun to watch.
Congrats to both of these two teams.
Yeah, congrats. That was super well played by both of them. I even up to the very last second, that could have gone either way.
Truly, if there was a trophy for most entertaining matches to watch, it goes to
Goes
these
to
two
these.
teams.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%, yeah. Well, that is our set.
That is
And
the
I think we are going to be up against the winners here. How exciting.
Oh, man. Oh, are we up next?
Not sure
I-
if we're up next, but
Well,
Up
maybe
at
not.
some
The
point.
loser-
At some point.
we will have the losers final with us Potato Chip Damage against Sea Battle. So excited
Yes.
for that one.
Look forward to that. Yeah, were we studying enough? What did we take notes? Anybody? Anybody take notes? Back for Xtrawave finals. Okay.
All right, we are swapping out now. Goodbye,
Thanks for
everyone.
having us on stream. Thanks for watching,
Thanks for
everybody.
watching.
Such a big thanks to the Battle of BC crew, the Van Coral crew. You guys are amazing,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
I hope to
Thank you
come
very
back to
much.
more BC lands in the future.
Hmm.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the set.
Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, my name's Saf. Some of you know me, some of you might not, but if you don't, that's okay. Oh, actually, I'm Alk. This is Saf.
Oh.
Oh,
Now you're Saf again.
well, it was kind of fun to be someone else for a little bit.
I actually would prefer to be in your seat because you have a lot more knowledge here than I do.
Well, okay, that's really nice of you to say. First of all, that's really nice of you to say, guys. Alk here, my pal Alk is League of Legends.
Yes.
Is a commentator for League of Legends, and they have opted to come and hang out with us and commentate some Splatoon. So this is kind of exciting. I feel like we're gonna be like talking about the match, but also you're gonna learn at the same. Like it's two birds.
Yeah.
It's two birds.
So I want to preface by saying I do have a little bit of experience. I've done a couple events for LA over at UBC, so
Okay.
I got to see some of the Splatoon stuff before. And I think there was another event where we actually were able to somehow rope in not only me, but Kenbot and also Kbot and also. Yes, that was the best event. We got to also rope in my husband. We were literally just sitting there, both of us, zero experience in Splatoon. And we're just harassing Kbot the entire night. It was wonderful.
Oh my gosh, that's actually fun, and I feel like he needs to be kept on his toes sometimes.
Yes.
So I'm glad that you've elected to do that just 2 years ago, and I feel like that theme actually has not left. Consistently, Kbot is kept on his toes. But okay, so I guess tell me as we get readied up into the lobby here, we have Exodon Paradoxus versus YVR versus the airport. Actually, this is the official Vancouver Airport
Let's
team.
go.
Yeah. What do you have questions? Like what are you looking for? What do you want to know? Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime is what we're opening on. Do you know what Splat Zones is?
Vaguely, it's kind of like control the point almost.
Yeah.
With a little bit of obviously Splatoon. I have a general idea of like most of the maps and being able to like see what happens. For me, like some of the micro stuff and some of the like maybe more specific interactions I'm a little less familiar with, but Splatoon, surprisingly, is like very intuitive to watch if you are a fan of most like third-person shooters or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my biggest comparison, or like more often than not, the comparison I've heard is Overwatch. People compare like, and not so much like the feel, but more so like, well, I guess kind of the feel. It's just like the motion control aspect of it, like getting ults or specials,
Yeah.
like the fast-paced nature of it kind of reminds people of Overwatch. I don't really have an opinion. I don't play Overwatch, so I don't really know. But that's kind of what people have said is similar to.
I wanted to ask, so I was trying to explain Splatoon to a friend about like why I was here and whatnot.
Yeah.
I used Hero Shooter, but I know that that's not exactly true. So like, how would you, as someone who has a lot more experience playing, like try to, I guess, like, what would you put the genre or like the label on this game would be? I guess it's usually about like what your loadout is, right? And like,
yeah, I guess give me with label, like give me an example. If you were to like give me,
Yeah,
give me an
so
example.
I like very like offhandedly used Hero Shooter because I was like, well, the loadouts that you have are more important, but it's not. I wouldn't compare it to something like Call of Duty, maybe. Which
Sure.
feels more. I guess they are both kind of arcadey in their own way.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it like is like a third-person shooter, but then you have, if you're looking at our weapon screen here, you have things like a Gatling gun with the heavy edit over there on YVR. You have things like the Bamboozler. It's that little green stick
I
that
love
you
the
see up there.
designs. I
Yeah,
love
the designs are really fun, and they're all based off of just like everyday items. Maybe not everyday household items sometimes, but like just a bunch of different types of items here. But yeah, already in the first kind of opening statements, you have the folks over on, EXO taking the zone first and actually doing a pretty good job of maintaining it as well. All 4 members of YVR are in front, which actually, I feel like I should also tell you, the players themselves cannot see the names of their opponents. Only we can see that. So we have special privileges here watching. Yeah, we have special privileges here on the broadcasting decks that we can kind of see what these two teams are kind of trying to do, but they themselves cannot see.
Okay, they had a pretty big control of the point there. I mean, you saw that they kind of opened up with immediately like wiping almost the entirety of EXO or YVR, and YVR are trying to get back onto the point. They're getting a little bit of paint, but it didn't seem like much ground is being bought.
Yeah, I think they're having a hard time finding their footing and trying to get in together. They do have good weapons at their disposal, though. If you see those dually squelchers up at the top there, those dually, or not squelchers, but the dualies there, they have what's called the crab tank, which is a very stationary thing.
I love crab tanks.
Okay,
so
cool,
much.
cool. Then we get to see it right here too. But we have an actual
cooler too.
Yeah, an animal versus animal fight with Next Gen coming in on the Reef Slider, not finding too much value, but causing enough damage in order for the dually user to be taken out. And it seems to me that YVR does have another special online, and finally having the zone in their possession, this could be looking pretty good here, especially if you're Turtle.
Oh, wait a minute. Turtle's got some pretty good high ground here. Was doing perfectly fine. They're pushing the point, it seems like. And for me anyway, I'm looking, like you're saying, special already for some of the members of YVR coming on through. They're starting to build a little bit of meter, but it doesn't seem like they're getting much ground here.
Yeah, YVR is doing pretty well so far. Now that is the lead switch being taken, and the folks of Exodon are struggling to get out of the base, and especially having this crab tank here, this is perfect position for that crab to be. There goes Fishy going down. Next Gen trying to look in for an entry point here, not really finding much success. We have 20 unit points left on the clock. There's still plenty of time though for YVR to try to, or excuse me, Exodon to turn it around.
I think this might just be a wipe. I mean, they've got really strong control. It's going to finally go over to EXO. YVR have to reset after finding two of their members getting taken down, forced back. So pretty close match. 5 points remaining here for YVR if they want to be able to take this. And they're still battling really strong on the point.
Yeah, and especially having the blaster and the bamboo working together to try to put down the paint, that's not a lot of painting power at all. And they were able to stall out for as long as they could, now finally taking the zone back into possession here. The folks of YVR once again on the back foot looking for an entry, one of them being forced to jump out. So it looks like some recalibration maybe is being requested from the folks on the back end of YVR. The crab tank though, again, in a great position finding the high ground. I think that's Exodon is going to have to try to find a way to combat that and make sure that they can prevent that crab from getting comfortable.
They're at least getting some numbers advantage, but that was all of YVR specials all at the same time, and they weren't really able to make a really strong push. So EXO seems like they're battling back here. Still a lot of advantage for YVR to play with, but really good flank coming in from Naps, getting right onto the point.
Yeah, that's exactly what Naps should be doing as an Octobrush user. They can easily shark and just kind of remain concealed until necessary, and doing just that allowed them to try to suspend just a little bit more, but still a lot of unit points here in between on penalty in between these folks trying to get down from single digits, and there's only a minute left to go.
Oh, I'm looking at this. Oh, wait a minute. EXO has a lot of specials coming on through. If they want them, it's going to be a little bit before YVR can really fight back, at least on the control point. Small numbers advantage here for EXO, but it seems like they're still battling back. Okay, they finally get control of the point.
Yeah, no, we have it in control here. Those penalty points are really crucial for trying to get them taking down to actually start initiating some more score to be taken. And additionally, sometimes just capturing the point for just a moment, even if it's taken back from you, is advantageous. Woo! But if you're the folks of YVR, you want to capitalize and gain as much as you can from this wipeout from the folks of Exodon. And as I said, don't let the crab tank get too close, and if it's in your spawn, boy howdy, you're in for some trouble.
Oh, there's a small numbers advantage right now. They're starting to respawn and come right back out onto the point, but a rebuild. You can already see on the other side, though, there are some specials that are still building up and eventually going to be able to buy them. Oh my god, we've got 8 seconds already. We've lost control of the point.
Yeah, and the last one, I think that was Uxolotl, the only one left on the heavy edit. They were the only ones left to defend the zone, and unfortunately a 1v3 is not going to be in your favor here, so that is Exodon coming back strong here.
And that was, remember, at the beginning of this game, it was immediately YVR finding basically a full team wipe, and we were like, oh, they just take control of the point for at least a predominant amount of the match, but at the end being able to clutch it out and find it was really, really good.
Yeah, and something with zones too, it's very, there's a really big ebb and flow state of the game. And I'm sure probably similarly in League of Legends, you have an ebb and flow where somebody initiates and then there's a follow-up 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 from the first person that initiated sometimes. And similarly in Splatoon, that kind of works the same way, but it mostly, I mean, obviously the premise of the game is to paint the ground, right? You're looking at the floor, you got to paint the floor. That's how you do anything in this game. And so it's the same kind of premise though. It's if you can keep stacking your specials, then it can be really advantageous here. So I guess do you know what counter picking is? I know the folks at home know what counterpicking is, but have you heard that term before?
Yeah, I've been at least around. I've obviously been up in the high ground for a little bit now. I'm going to assume that literally it is just we give our opponents map pick / like whichever game mode we're kind of tackling.
Exactly. And if you can see on our map list here, the little bubbles that like if you, what is it, like X and Y axis your way to those little dots, like yeah, that's map mode. And how that works. So I think we have Splatzone's Mako Mart coming up next as the counter pick from the folks of YVR. So we're staying Splatzones. Heading into Mako Mart, though, Mako Mart is a map from Splatoon 2, brought back into this game. And on a kind of a crowd favorite, also kind of, I think, across all 4 modes, it's kind of the most, like, stable across the 4. Like, there's not weird obstacles that are being brought
the
in.
Most balanced.
Yeah, it's that's the word. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. It's the most balanced map, in my opinion. Of all of the modes. If you were to try to like pick a map to be the most balanced, it's this one.
Okay. What's your favorite map though?
This one is one of my favorites. I do like this one a lot.
Nice. We've got Mako Mart Shills
still
on the broadcast.
Yes. I am a Mako Mart stan through and through. And I think from folks that were in Splat 2 can also agree. Just a very balanced map in general. But the biggest thing is that there's so many different dropping points. And so if you're going to play something shorter range, or that's more like melee, or like a melee-based weapon, so like the wiper, the roller, like something that's not as far of range, but it is more of something like where you get into close combat and try to fight people. Those weapons are super advantageous on these ledges. Also the buckets, very advantageous on ledges. You can have a really high reach when you're flinging ink up top. And it kind of just rains down and like traps people on the ledge, and then it's game over from there.
Okay.
But I feel that for the most part, I'd be interested to see if we're going to have any sort of weapon changes. I have personally played YVR earlier today, playing with the folks of Sea Battle. Shout out Seattle. And they have, like, they're very good at diversifying their resources. They're very good at, like, spreading themselves out, trying to see if they can, like, lock people out at different points. They're good at trying to, like, initiate the fights. So I'm hoping, like, some takeaway notes from that first game is kind of like what can we do to try to make our fights more successful.
Yeah, and I'm sure you can attest to this for being in the tournament of just like you want to be able to make changes in between games, in between series, but like you have to be able to work with like what you have and necessarily like what exactly is like something that we can fix right now in between the games, because the turnaround time is not exactly forgiving.
Yeah, you only have really like a minute to decide the changes that you want to make.
You got like Slet running around like, hey, what map you're picking? You're like, give me a sec, dog.
Yeah, hold on. This happened. Let me do like order of operations here. And so far, order of operations is working really well for Exodon, because they are the first ones to stake their claim on the zone.
Okay, so we are trying to make an answer. Already have the crab tank, so Special's going to help them at least buy area, and that's already 3 members down, so really good opener for them.
Yeah, really solid sale on seafood here at Mako Mart, because I mean, if you're into crab, this is the place that you want to be, especially if you're on YVR, because my goodness, this special has been so advantageous for them. And I'm hoping that Exodon can find the answer to try to combat against it here. Fishy finding safe passage, getting down from the plat there, but Naps is there to respond, but Naps is unable to get away, especially with Killer Whale and those 2 frog bongs coming in to follow up here. And that's the additional thing. You don't want to die on the zone. No. If you die on the zone, you explode in your enemy's paint color, and so when you're trying to like calibrate your movement and stuff, you have to be mindful of where you're standing.
Yeah, you're like, okay, well, if I'm gonna go down anyway, might as well just get off the point and make sure that I'm not giving an advantage to our opponents. So good job from YVR. I feel like they're taking really strong control, not only from high ground, but also trying to battle space, utilizing this crab tank, kind of leveraging the power and the kind of leverage that this thing gives you.
Yeah, they have a really interesting mix of like mobility and something that can't be mobile. So Crab Tank has to be a little more stagnant, but then you have like the Zipcaster on that Octobrush that can kind of zoom around and fly into different things. And then on the bucket, you have what's called the Ink Jet, so like the jetpack player kind of flying up into the air. So they have a lot of upward mobility at their disposal. However, Mako Mart doesn't have too many like vertical.
You were saying this earlier, right? So.
Doesn't have too many vertical places to attach yourself, so it's a little bit challenging. However, zone going to be taken by YVR, and in a great spot, Agu once again on top of there and helping out with Naps. Naps getting a really good kill on the follow-up too. That's 2 members down.
You were saying an advantage potentially here for some of our melee-based competitors here, and so good to see that Naps so far has been able to play a little bit forward. something that we've been kind of already seeing here in this match is YVR's like a wanton ability to just play right outside of the spawn and just say like, we are not gonna we have to make you battle for every single inch here on the mark.
Yeah, and I like to placing, once you're going to go in and initiate your push, you place the cooler down as well. You want to boost your teammates as best as you can. If they're taken out, they're going to come back in just as fast with the cooler. So that's going to be advantageous here for the folks over on YVR, because 3 of them now getting taken down. Zone is going to be taken back in possession by Exodon. However, all members are still up and alive, and once again, there's Agu on that crab tank trying to clear space on the left stack.
Ooh, I love this. Just coming in from 2 different angles. You've got, you know, the crab tank firing away from a little bit of range, and then Turtle with this like kind of jetpack just flying on through, clearing space so that at least Naps can get right into the back line. That's already found 1 pick, and now through all these penalty points, you're going to see that the numbers advantage for YVR is going to buy so much time.
Yeah, and they really got to do something about Agu here. Super agile, but also very strategic of where they want to place their crab tank. And it kind of seems like the folks on the side of Exodon like scatter a little bit. They're like, oh man, like we got to get out of here. We got to regroup. We can't go down to this crab tank. And already Agu on the far left-hand side. But still, though, I don't know if they found too much value with that. However, the other one you got to be mindful of is that Reef Slider coming from Next Gen, because the explosion from the Reef Slider can almost cover the entirety of the zone and take the point back in an instant.
Ooh, and look at this. They already put the cooler back down onto the point, so Fishy at least being able to grab this. After Agu goes down, it feels like a lot of the bite of this YVR kind of goes away. So, oh my god, Turtle, too!
Oh, Turtle. A super good inkjet coming out from Turtle. I really enjoy the opening that Agu can provide for Turtle to get in there with the inkjet. That is going to be the folks of YVR having the zone in their possession. Yeah, crab tank out once again. They got to find an answer to this tank, Ulk. I mean, consistently, Agu is just there. We turn the camera around and we're like, oh, okay, I see. That's where that's coming from.
As soon as Agu every time has ult, we're like, okay, well, now we're just expecting to see the side of YVR to take the point. Oh, again, look at how aggressive they're playing immediately. So a lot of damage coming in from Next Gen. Gets the point for them. So 15 left on penalty. We still have 20 seconds here on the map.
But this is a good spot for the folks of Exodon to be. Penalty almost being gone into the wipeout scenario, so the folks of YVR have to come out of the spawn if they want to do anything, and they're going to fall right into the hands of Exodon, because see, Next Gen with that bucket, just completely guarding that left-hand side. You have the strikes coming in to try to pigeonhole everybody to the left-hand side, which is the advantage that you want. Crab Tank got no value there. There's no penalty standing in the way.
That's a wipeout as well. That's going to be Exodon taking the second map in a row here. Xtrawave might just be, I don't want to call it quite yet, but it's looking quite dominant. It always feels like YVR comes in with a really good strategy, but can't necessarily finish out the map.
Really good special stacking as well, which like sometimes I feel like people get like a little caught up in that idea of that, like, okay, stacking specials is going to be the answer here. So like doing the inkjet, doing the zipcaster, like trying to do what you can to just move forward, take space. But then you have the folks of like, you have the folks of Exodon that it's like, okay, we just need one good move. We need one good move, and then we can turn the whole thing around. And then it was curtains once the wipeout occurred.
Yeah, like we every time we would come back to Next Gen, they're like immediately coming in. And to your point, I feel like there's 2 different ways when you are looking at really, really impactful specials. You can try to use all of them, which is what we saw kind of from YVR constantly. Or if you're like you were saying, you find one good special, then you can keep one in the back pocket so that you can try to regain space or kind of like constantly push like a constant stream of pressure on the map.
And you want to try to keep it as consistent as you can, but then it's like, I feel like a lot of times it all comes down to people acting, like, to be quite honest, acting like rats. You have one person that can break through to the other side and flank and then just kind of topple the whole thing.
Yeah.
And if you're able to get that person in that position at the right time, then it's like, okay, we can turn this around. We can call for a redo and we can do this again.
Exactly.
So hopefully the folks over on YVR are trying to take into consideration how that's going to look moving forward. Because, yeah, their special stacking was immaculate, but, like, it didn't, for the folks of Exodon, like, that didn't matter. It was like, as long as we can keep you out, then we can keep you there. We're confident enough that we can keep you there.
Yeah, I also feel like, similar to, like, some other games, just, like, being able to play time is really important.
Yes.
Obviously, League of Legends, like, time goes up instead of, like, counting down for you, so, like, you have the ability to, like, wait. But I'm glad to see, at least from Exodon, that we're getting like, hey, like we can play the map. We don't necessarily have to like immediately rush the stage and rush the zone. So for you anyway, professional opinion, you only have a few minutes before
Clutching my
the start of
pearls
the next
here.
one. What's the professional diagnosis for YVR? Like, what kind of adjustments do you think we can see?
It's tough. Honestly, I'm a little stumped on like what they could do differently, because again, like their special stacking has been so good. And they've done well to like always try to use one special when another one is in use. Which is obviously like can work out really well, but maybe there is something to say about them trying to play more to the time, like be more mindful of like when that penalty is going away. Okay, let's try to reinitiate the penalty. If we can take it back, we'll reinitiate. Even if we lose the zone again immediately, it's like as long as we can add time to that clock to keep you further away, that's what's going to matter.
Yeah, it also matters like when exactly you're going for the push, right? Like 5 seconds before going into overtime and 45 is a very big difference, and if you can take control at the very end, then it makes it very difficult for your opponents. You also put that pressure of like, oh crap, we're in overtime. Like, we need to get on the point now.
Exactly, yeah, we got to do something. So there are a little bit of a weapon change here. The folks of Exodon, we have that Forge Pro coming out. Forge Pro having a suction bomb and what's called a Booyah Bomb. It's kind of just something that you can lob and then it's like just an explosion. Okay, please just stop me if I'm repeating myself. Yeah, I want to. Okay.
There's got to be one other person in chat who's like, I don't know what's going on, but it looks cool. So
okay, good. That's how I like to operate as well. It's like, okay, you know what? Maybe people don't know, and that's fine, But what I do know here is that YVR is looking to try to make throw the first punch, if you will, on their way to the first checkpoint. However, Killer Whale's not going to make it easy for them from dies anyway, and that actually pushed 2 members of YVR completely away from the tower. But it's not going to keep Agu out.
Wow.
If you're curious, Agu's not going to be kept out because they are pushed all the way forward on the canopy of the opposer.
They're literally 1v4ing right now. They're just keeping the advantage for YVR, and Agu doing a fantastic job of not only stopping the push from EXO, like you were mentioning here on the tower, but just applying so much pressure, trying to make sure that at the very least that they are stopping or at least stifling some of EXO's progress.
Yeah, and I didn't realize Exodon had Agu as a roommate because Agu has not left their plat. Agu is still up there. They have not left in the entirety of this game. Literally, hidden 5th player. And like, it's unfortunate though because there is still people breaking out to the left-hand side, so they haven't really been able to take much advantage of it. But I think that also goes to show that the folks of Exodon are not going to try to waste their time with Agu. They're like, okay, you know what? You're up on the plat. However, there's a tower down there that's moving. That's the objective. The objective. So Agu is just kind of being like, hey, pay attention to me. Don't play the objective. You want to try to keep me out because I'm trying to keep you out.
And for Agu, it's been great, but like you were just saying, like the amount of progress that they've necessarily made, they hit the first checkpoint, but weren't really able to make that much of a splash. So we'll see, another wipeout here from YVR. Finally, it feels like we're getting another map where, again, like we were saying earlier for YVR, they have been able to be pretty aggressive, but not necessarily, I think, tying it all together.
Yeah, and I think that flank from Fishy is going to be really big for Exodon because they now have taken the lead. The tower has sailed through the first checkpoint, looking to try to get the second. But now I feel like that was a big displacement of YVR, considering Agu, again, for the whole first half of the game was living in the base, but now we're kind of seeing a different story.
We got to get Agu some medals.
Give this person a break.
Yeah, literally. We're going to start throwing water bottles over there for them.
Do they offer dental? Do you at least have vision?
We need some benefits for this guy because they're just doing a lot of, I think, heavy lifting for the team, for YVR. And EXO right now, that snap's going down. We're kind of looking at what I want to see from EXO, a potentially on-match point here, right? They are making a lot of progress, but starting to get the tower back. YVR actually have huge control of the map now.
Yeah, but I mean, and it's sometimes in cases like this, the map control will matter, like if the tower is to sail back. That tower only moves at 1 speed. Like, you can't really make it move any faster. So it'll become advantageous if YVR does find themselves on the back foot in this moment. But I think really it's like the momentum has to be go forward. But it seems to me that they keep staggering themselves a little bit when they try to be more aggressive because the folks of Exodon are really trying to push in together to make sure that they can get back into mid and take control again. So I have a feeling when we go back up on the overhead, we're going to see a lot more yellow on this map now. And especially with Finny going in with 3, that's the wipeout. The folks of Exodon have to take huge advantage of this because now everybody has to spawn back in.
Okay, and they still have a couple of their specials starting to build back forwards. So again, that staggering of their abilities is going to at least buy them some time here. Okay, so some of the map being taken back here by YVR. Agu again on that crab tank. Felt like at the very beginning of this map, the first minute and a half, every single time we came back to Agu, it was we're back on crab tank and we're taking control, trying to buy space for the team 55 seconds before the end of the map.
Yeah, and Agu is still here on the left-hand side again, still trying to take some of the attention away from the folks of Exodon. But when Agu's taken out, it seems like that's kind of where some of it topples a little bit because Uxalotl is out there by themselves. They have no one else to help him out. They can't take the tower alone. And so now, once again, Exodon is trying to push forward. They want to maintain this pit area as much as possible.
And again, we were saying at the beginning of the match, just like how much time is left on the map. You have 30 seconds here, and you have a really big advantage, at least a solid enough advantage here for the side of YVR that you're thinking, or for the side of Exo, you're like, okay, Agu now with this crab tank, doesn't seem like we're getting much done here. Yes, we're getting paint down onto the tower, but I feel like Exodus are just looking so good here.
Yeah, I mean, they are moving so well, like a well-oiled machine, if you will. And having those GG strikes there to clear the tower away, that's what's going to put the nail in the coffin. That is Exodon all the way down.
That's a 3-0 here in Xtrawave. I feel so bad. I was like ready for more games. I know I'm doing the rest of the bracket, but I missed. I'm already going to miss some of your expertise coming in.
Oh, please. I just talk.
I'm going to have Slet yelling at me the whole time.
Oh, man.
It's fine. We did a perfectly fine job over at UBC, so we're hanging out there. But wow. I don't know if this was exactly like the expected matchup or how exactly this was supposed to go between these two. I don't know if...
It's been interesting. I feel like in the group stage yesterday, we had a lot of 3-0 scenarios right when the group stage started. But then as we kind of progressed forward, actually, here's the bracket on the screen right here.
Okay.
And this is actually from the top cut bracket. We did winners quarterfinal yesterday. So that's looking, that's pretty common to see like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all the way down. You do have a 2-1 at the top there with Sea Battle. Shout out Seattle. And then winners semifinals earlier, you have Sea Battle moving down into the losers bracket. You have Kamiko Cats moving forward. Kamiko Cats are going to be the ones in grand finals, who I believe, I mean, I'm not sure how the seeding has worked with this tournament so far. But Kamiko Cats has been doing stellar this entire tournament. They are the ones to be looking out for. Sea Battle, personally, we've already lost to them twice. We're looking to see if we can fight our way back through losers finals and see if we can try to fight them again. But I mean, the tournament so far is looking really good for Kamiko Cats.
Okay, well, damn. Then I honestly, if we get that grand finals bracket reset, maybe. Maybe.
That's what we're asking. That's all we could ask for and hope for. I mean, ideally, you'd want to try to push yourselves into a bracket reset just for like the entertainment value of it. But also, again, like storyline is what you like.
You guys had the best of 5 go to 5, so that makes sense.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Yeah.
I hope that you learned a little bit.
Of course.
And could talk more, but I'm going to pass the mic off to Sled because I have to go play.
Oh, good luck. Win their games.
Yep, I'll be back on the screen for Sea Battle. My name is Saf. Thank you so much. Happy that Alk is here. This is cool, having kind of a cross-pollination of different game knowledges. I encourage anybody out there that isn't familiar with Splatoon or maybe not familiar with League of Legends to like consider, and you like commentary. I guess if you like commentary, you don't have to play the games, but if you like commentary, I think like taking in the different like nuggets that people can give is always really cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, passing it off to Slet. I'm off the mic.
GG's.
Thank you so much. GG's.
Wonderful job.
See, Sled hates me already. Saf would never do this. Unless literally forced to by Ellie to come play in the tournament.
Okay. Thank you, Saf, for covering. Okay.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. Kind of sad that the start of Xtrawave for me was already a 3-0, but looking at the bracket like we saw earlier, it feels like I have basically not missed much in that sense. It has been a lot of sweeps.
It has been.
Up until the
Mango Marauders and Sea Battle has been it's been like the running joke this entire well, not joke, but it's been like the most exciting matches you can ever imagine for a Splatoon LAN. It's been actually insane to see the crowd come alive for all that.
So, question. Mango Marauders, I feel like I recognize them.
Yes.
From the UBC event.
Yes, they are the ones that won
Coral, that's what it was.
Yeah, they are the ones that won Van Coral back in September. Yeah. And so it is mostly the same team. They draw. Unfortunately, Pidgeot could not attend, but
07.
they have been replaced by Ken Yobi.
Okay, cool.
So.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh my God.
7.
We have someone T-posing on camera.
Yeah, I just expect that at these events. Everybody's T-posing. Someone's doing something random usually. I respect that.
Yeah.
How have you been liking Battle BC? I know we've been here at the venue for past couple days.
Yeah. It's been a really long weekend. It's been a long time coming though. I've been super stressed, but I've told people this. The moment I saw, like during our setup, we were testing stuff out. The moment I saw we were able to join a private battle with each other, I knew we were gonna be able to run this, and I knew everything was gonna be totally fine, and it has been fine.
Fingers crossed.
Wonderful, yeah.
Fingers crossed. We got a couple games
Hey,
left. At the very least.
we're running very much ahead of schedule, so
Yeah.
oh, if something does happen, we can fix it.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's been really cool. Not only just being able to see some good friends, especially the people running Splatoon, but mostly just being able to see you guys as a conglomerate come out to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Because I know at least from Vancouver we were able to pack out the nest, and that was really fun.
Yeah.
But being able to do it here at Battle BC, I think adds a lot. And I don't know what the Splatoon scene as a whole looks like, but exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
At least
getting,
just like
very
small.
tiny, very tiny. So
yeah, compared to like you coming from League, it's a completely different thing. But yeah, I think I've said this a couple times on commentary now. Oh, but I think we're really starting to make our own name within the PNW. Like C Battle has been running tournaments for a long time, and we want to eventually be as notable as them with their events. And I think we can make it.
Keep seeding them lower in the tournament. I think
Yeah.
that'll help. If we just seed them low in the tournament, then we can be like, oh look, C Battle didn't do well at our events.
Yeah,
we can rig the tournament, guys.
Wait. Yeah. But yeah, it's been amazing to see the community come together. We have 5 of our teams are from BC. We have C Battle coming from Seattle.
Yep, that makes sense.
You'd be surprised. We had someone earlier be like, "Wait, C Battle, Seattle, wait," and it was really funny. No, it was Matten. Yeah, and we interestingly enough also got a team from Alberta, Potato Chip Damage. I forget what place they came in, but they did pretty well, and they won Salt Flats out in Alberta for Splatoon. Cool. So it was really interesting seeing them like come out and.
Look,
oh wait, no! I forgot. Why did I forget that they were still in bracket?
Because I don't know.
Anyway,
maybe you just hate some of them. I'm already starting. For
Actually,
you.
so that means our top 3 is all teams from different places, because we have Kimiko Cats representing Vancouver, we have Sea Battle representing Seattle, and then Potato Chip Damage representing Alberta.
Oh, let's go.
That's really impressive. We're really going international now.
I don't know if that's it. I don't know if being the same part of like this. I guess we're not part of the continental U.S., so like happens. We're making it out there. I would say that's a pretty good show out. I would say. All right. Well, first map here between our two teams. We got Hagglefish Market on Splat Zones.
Yeah. Next year we should get Japanese teams.
Are we gonna get washed? Are we gonna get waxed by Japanese players?
Maybe. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, so Hagglefish Zones, this is a good neutral map. I feel there's a very big zone in the middle. I believe it came in a patch. There's the classic pole right in the middle of the zone to try and give a bit of cover for people trying to like move around and not just get like outranged by every sniper in the game. So it's going to be really interesting seeing how this goes because I think there's a lot of flank routes on this map. There, especially we've seen Ike throughout yesterday and today being the key flanker for a sea battle.
Okay.
Oh, just like sitting it like swimming in the ink and then just like showing up in places you'd never expect. Just like with the roller, just getting a kill and then getting out.
And one of the things that I was saying in the lower back.
Yes, it's Seattle. It's Sea Battle from Seattle. Yes.
But it was something that we saw in the lower.
Oh, we're
finals
getting into our
against
game.
Mango was for the side of Sea Battle was I felt like they had a much stronger control of like playing as a playing as a 4-team unit and kind of walking together, taking control of zones. Whereas for Mangoes, it felt like they were really trying to outplay their opponents and kind of play the micro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the start of zones here.
Yeah.
Neither team really want to get exactly onto the point, but it seems like Potato Chip already getting a pretty large majority here.
Yeah. Keeping an eye on these flank routes is going to be very, very crucial because where you're standing to paint the zone is often right where those flank routes pop out.
Yeah. Oh, lost control. Potato Chip.
Oh, two down on each team.
Yeah, seeing some specials start to come on through. Starting to build at least a little bit, but right now Ike is taking control of the point, and hopefully they
crack.
Oh, wait a minute. Buttle.
Oh.
Buttle! Get back
Super
here.
Super jump out. That's good. That's good. I'm seeing a lot more uses of super jumps the further we get further into bracket.
So who are we expecting favorites coming into this match? Because obviously I've been kind of walking around and taking all of Battle VC in. You've been, like you're saying, very hectic, long week for you. So
I think honestly, Sea Battle and Mango Marauders have actually. They have that bit of camaraderie now. They've seen how close their sets go. I think, at least amongst them, they're probably big fans of them.
Okay, well, we've given both teams commentary buff because we've had at least one member from both sides come in and do commentary. Big fight here. Wow.
So Koyora is what's it? Yeah, but is actually Lunar. Lunar's switch just couldn't work. So
okay. Well, still really good find coming in here. At least grabs them a little bit of time.
Oh, fusion gets fusion in the ink. Okay, taking a bit of the base. Setting up those beacons. That's going to be very important for Recon. Unless beacon's already dead.
Well, better luck next time. Still have a lot of penalty points that they would still have to buy.
Oh, Ike dying right as he pops Kraken. That's actually a huge miss. Ooh, three FC battle down.
Do you think this might just be the map here for Potato? I mean, they're going to have some of their specials being built up here, but you're already seeing how aggressive Potato Chip are playing right outside the spawn.
Unless Satan might be able to get a good bubble. The dirty bubble.
But Potato Chip just stay on it. They control the point. That's a huge amount of points for them. They take game one.
That's a huge start to the set because this is. I think we could see this go a long way.
Another full 5-game series after getting Omega sweeps the entire.
Hopefully, yeah. I'd love to see that. I think it's
what the people here want.
The back and forth is what we want. Yeah, clearly from the Mango and Sea Battle sets, I think that's what the crowd wants.
Okay, so coming out of this one, obviously, we saw Potato Chip take this first one. Was there anything that you personally saw coming out from the side of Sea Battle that we were talking about before when we had Saf up about like the adjustments you have to make like game to game? Anything you saw that maybe at least we're hoping that they're able to fix in between map 1 and 2?
Yeah, I think I want to argue that the Kraken, like for Ike, I feel like especially on something like zones, you need something that can paint. On the other modes, I feel like you can get away better with a special like Kraken where It's purely combative. It's not made to like turf a zone, but like most other specials are able to do it. So I actually I'm not sure what map we picked. Are we able?
We're on.
Humpback Rainmaker. Oh, I can.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got text?
Sea Battle actually they've been picking this recently, and it's worked out pretty well for them.
Okay.
Oh, really? So apparently, in case you didn't hear that, Potato Chip was just on commentary.
beforehand.
And yeah.
They are not fans apparently of playing Rainmaker on Humpback, so this should be fun to see. That means, right, we should be, obviously it is the map pick for Sea Battle, so
Yeah.
expected that they are going to want to have a little bit priority and potentially win this map. If they lose this, not only would they go down a map,
Yeah, that's
I think a huge mental shift. Like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, okay.
I think a big thing here. Okay, we're seeing the double stringer. We're seeing the reflux and the what? I forget the name of that one.
Well, I can't help you here.
Well string. That's the word. Alright. So, I think an interesting thing. Yeah, they've got fusion on the rapid blaster. I think that's going to be huge for, especially up on these ramps here. Getting those like around the corner shots.
Yeah.
Just as you get that burst. I think that's going to do really good chip damage.
This map is so interesting because huge find there. At least it loses them the Rainmaker for the time being. But what I was saying is, it feels like the sidelines on this.
Oh, but
so
wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, Satan had grabbed it, but was the only one still there. So, oh, geez.
Oh, but look at how much control they have here coming in from the side of Potato Chip. They're doing a lot of damage.
Okay.
I'd kind of say.
Timothy just sharking along. Okay, along with Lunar.
They're trying to grab the Rainmaker here.
Yeah.
They're going to open this up.
Missing the jump.
Oh, but they
okay,
have more
you
time
got it.
here.
Good.
Yeah, they've
nice.
got it.
Oh,
Can they get into space? Look at Sea Battle.
yeah, no, those bombs, just throwing them in there, throwing the Ultra Stamp in there, that's also a huge just momentum shift, I feel.
Okay.
Because, yeah, now you're in a spot where you can just pop it like that. Yep.
Okay.
Pop it and lock it.
There you go. They've got control.
Tri strike right there. Yeah, that's really good.
Oh, Satan is sitting in the
Okay, yeah. Oh, Satan not noticing the Rainmaker pop.
Wow, Rainmaker is getting omega contested between these two teams.
Yeah,
It feels
okay.
Like it's in a
this
corner
stamp
of the map.
is gonna. Yep. Stamp's got it for them.
Okay.
Oh, Timothy, that's a big one. Timothy down.
Look at
okay,
Ike.
Puddle down. Yeah, see, Ike is actually like the MVP of their team. Just in terms of kills purely. Yeah, Ike is just going and getting those kills. Satan getting it down to 7 points remaining.
So close. Ike trying to be that incredibly aggressive duelist, really taking the battle to Potato Chip. And like you're saying, getting so close to potentially being able to grab that. Okay, so Puddle, they are making movements here. They're getting very close.
It's going to be, if they can recenter before they get this
They're
push.
respawning, though.
They are respawning.
Oh my God. It's 10-7. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
2.5 minutes. And one of the things that I was kind of giving a lot of go.
Sorry. So Ike just ran it off the ramp. So then they just full on can't push to like get that last 10 points. That's a common strategy you see, especially in ranked.
Yeah.
Just get it away from the checkpoint as far as possible.
That's fair.
Especially down places that you just can't return. Yeah. Sorry. Continue what you were saying.
I was saying. One thing that I saw Potato Chip do a really good job against the Mango Marauders was playing the time. You know, just saying, like, we have 2 minutes. Yes, the score is really tight, but like you're saying, not only delaying where this Rainmaker is, but also buying time, buying space for your team to really slow the game down and play at your pace.
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right, Puddle still holding the Rainmaker here.
Okay.
The rest of Potato Chip trying to escort them around.
Just taking pot shots and...
They found Satan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fusion with the high ground. With the Inkjet, like you're saying, it's about to run out. Does have, again, all of this verticality that they're trying to play with. No one is spotting or trying to mark Fusion right now, so Fusion can take control of this space and is trying to
watch
buy
out,
a little
Fusion.
bit of time.
Yeah. Okay, got someone on the flank.
Okay, rainmaker.
Yeah. So now it's a 3v4. Keep in mind.
Puddle is trying to make forward progress. They are slowly pushing
Tenta missiles.
in. 1 minute left, and there are some
there-
specials coming through. Puddle!
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Wipeout!
How much damage?
Only
can it
getting
do?
1 point there.
Yeah, still every point matters when it's 9-7, 45 seconds left.
Yeah.
We'll see what the side of Sea Battle are able to do. Trying to push forward. That's Fusion down at the very least, so it's 3-3. They still have some specials that are still trying to kind of layer on up, but 30 seconds before the end of the map.
Okay. 3 down and just reset. Just reset mental. Lock in. Try and get your solo picks.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think these tri-stringers aren't going to be super useful in like 1v1s. They're more so well equipped for like team fights, trying to just like throw in their projectiles, like hope to get a bit of chip damage, and then for the teammates to finish. Oh, tri-strike!
Oh! They fight Puddle during overtime.
That was
Damn.
good.
Good job from Sea Battle. They'll be able to tie this one up, and that was incredibly close. It was 10-7, 9-7.
Yeah.
And they just weren't able to. It was that very last push. Is something we were talking about on the last block. Was just, hey, like the difference between starting your push or starting your offensive at 30 seconds versus 5 can be a huge game changer for them.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think also the use of the tri-strike there, especially in the choke point, because that's the like main choke for the map, and like you can throw bombs in there, you can throw like any special in there, and it's going to get value. And
Saw that immediately, right?
Yeah.
So they're able to grab Puddle there, and that obviously, I mean, insane stuff, I think, coming out from Sea Battle. But really, I think, playing time really, really well here so far. And that was a map that obviously they had counterpicked, so we'll be seeing what potato chip damage is going to be looking for.
I'm hearing one of the Mango Marauders players point out how this is the only set not between Mango Marauders and Sea Battle to not be a 3-0 or 2.
This could be,
this could be a game 5.
Yeah, this could be a game 5. Could also be a gentleman's sweep, which is, you give the first game and then you win the next 3.
Yeah. Clam Blitz Barnacle. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I think we saw this against Mango Marauders as well, but I think Mango Marauders took that game. I can't remember. Did they take Barnacle in the best of 5? Okay.
Yeah, someone check the bracket.
Someone check the VOD.
Okay, low key. One piece of feedback I'm gonna already give to Ellie here. I went onto the Start GG bracket. There is no updates on that.
There is.
I was on the Start GG bracket, the Splatoon 3 Start GG bracket. It says no bracket has been posted.
Oh no, because it's on the high ground page.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a little confusing.
Bruh.
Skill issue for real.
Look, I'm on Start GG. I went to Battle BC. You guys have a Splatoon 3.
Because we used to be on that page. Anyways, semantics. Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't updated it in a while.
Yep. We are currently in the middle of not only map picking, but also potentially having Kevin Deere come and assault personally Slet himself. In game. He's
gonna crush me with the roll.
I love you, Kevin.
I'm clipping that and sending it to him.
It's fine. He's giving me a lot of good recs, especially for pizza. Shout out AJ's. Love that. Oh, actually, we love Domino's. I didn't. Nope. Wasn't going to. Oh, this is the map that, unfortunately, here in Vancouver, we were trying to get modeled after Metro Town.
Yeah.
But we couldn't get the Millennium Line sponsored here, so TransLink, you know what to do for the next event.
All right. Yesterday, I think a set was played on this map, and I yelled, "Welcome to Metro Town!" Realistically, this is more like Edmonton Mall.
Yeah. That's fair.
Fitting considering it's their counter
But it's
pick.
way funnier to say Metro Town, and more people are probably going to get the reference for at least Vancouver Winters.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, we're starting here, and so far it's already starting to be even, but we're getting more of the specials starting to get built up for the side of Potato Chip.
Oh, Timothy really playing off the bit of the chip damage on Rain, trying to get Satan there. Oh, Satan juking with the junior, is it? Yeah, holy. Okay.
Okay.
I just heard someone yell, Satan lives.
I know. There's going to be so many amazing calls just by way of some of the naming conventions here. So, all right.
Okay.
Probably a bit of fine fusion here, but we got a lot of clams. We're kind of waiting for them to be able to break open the defense. Okay, sorry, Lunar, my bad. I'm getting
it's confusing.
Okay. Well, they're holding a lot of clams here on the side of Potato Chip. They haven't really started. They got the Stamper ready to go. All right, numbers advantage already here coming in for the side of Sea Battle. Again, we haven't really seen any of these teams start to deposit those clams. I think they're really battling for space.
They're really battling for space.
I really want.
Oh,
nice.
Good trade.
All right.
Good trade. Yeah, getting the push off that.
Nice. Easy 20 points coming in.
Oh, barely not getting that power climb in there.
Okay, and that'll be Potato Chip taking a small lead here.
Trade again there.
Okay. So get a reset on the clams. A lot of clams still laying down all over the map, but a small control here for Sea Battle as we get further into this game. We're kind of seeing a lot of the specials immediately being built up here on the side of Potato Chip damage.
Yeah. We're just seeing trade after trade, though. I just saw a trade happen in middle between Lunar and someone else. I can't, maybe Ike? But yeah, this is really interesting to see. Because as you're trading, if you have more than 3 clams, you only drop 3 clams. So, those extra clams just get thrown away. No one gets to use them.
So I don't want to say like you're incentivized to just like stack clams as much as possible onto one person, but like.
Yeah, but then if you die, then your team can't collect them back.
Exactly. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's going to be another score here coming in. It's going to be an evening of the scores between Potato Chip and Sea Battle. It's actually a single point going back over, so a small advantage now. Well, nice shot from Potato Chip. They are starting to get a little bit of control. They're already over the halfway point here in mid.
Yeah, Sea Battle getting kind of pushed back into their base right now. Saf going down. I think that's Ike going down as well. Satan going down. Wipeout! Okay, trying to get another power clam. Okay, yeah, they're just waiting it out, using that as the top up for the timer.
But look at how many points they're getting.
Yeah,
They already have the point total. All right, Lunar just trying to get some hot shots. Ike's trying to push onto the point. Isn't able to find the trade, and this is a huge advantage now here for Potato Chip. They're just right outside of the
3 down on Sea Battle.
They're just picking up all of the clams here. This feels like an incredibly dominant map here. This is, again, was their map pick for the side of Potato Chip. So does fall in line with the logic, but I like how when they are down numbers, down space, they are going to pull back and wait for numbers, wait for reinforcements, and then push as a team.
Yeah. And they've been doing really good at just keeping Sea Battle like stuck in their base, where they don't have access to their flank routes, where like the map starts to kind of widen and you can go elsewhere in the map. This has been known for being like a very like hallway-esque map, but
that makes sense.
Then they added this like little side area you can see with the grate over there. But then, and I mean, we're not seeing anyone really taking that route. I wonder if they're in their base now.
Yeah, they were able to finally, we were talking about before, the ebb and flow of a fight here. Doesn't seem like there's very many members. It's Ike by themselves, 5 seconds, and that's probably going to be the map here for Potato Chip.
Yeah, Ike not jumping back just because he knows the situation. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't able to push back further enough. Like you were saying, a lot of the hallway here in control for Potato Chip damage. So they're going to put themselves at match point already, and Sea Battle are going to have to do a pretty good job if they're obviously going to have map pick. But my thought already, kind of casting forward in time here, if they win this map for the side of Sea Battle, going into Game 5, they're not going to have map pick. They're going to lose counter pick here. So far, what I think we've seen, at least for today, people who are the first people to have a pick seems like they're going to be able to win.
Yeah, that's what I noticed as soon as Potato Chip Damage took the first game, I was like, if this goes back and forth, they're going to win.
Exactly. They just win by, it's similar to like in League, usually like having first pick in terms of your champions is something that's super important. So getting first pick in map and what game modes you're going to be playing has been so far really influential, which is a big change from yesterday. I know you were talking about, the bracket beforehand. We're going to be on Inkblot. We're going to be playing tower controls.
Yeah.
So nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Ellie, for zooming in on.
Beautiful. But I know we looked at the bracket earlier, and it was all 3-0s or a bunch of 2-0s as well. So that didn't seem like that was not this again.
You can't see what Ellie's doing.
For the betterment of the stream.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, it's really good that we're getting these back and forth matches, and I'm curious to see how this is going to go. TC Inkblot, I believe they picked this against Mango Marauders. It looks like they have like 2 or 3 picks that they're really comfortable with. And
I think that's what you have to do, though, because you have to expect you're going to be playing at the very least 2 maps and then 3 when you get to stages like this. So you have to have at least 3, maybe 4 if you're really trying to push for a bit more. So getting started here on Inkblot. Again, match point here for Potato Chip Damage, and immediately an opening here. 2 members down for Sea Battle. Okay. So it's going to be Potato Chip taking first control of the tower and getting a pretty early checkpoint here to start.
Oh, these tri-strikes. So tri-strike is a really powerful little special in this mode because you just
All right, we have some things coming in from the TO, but guess what? We're in the commentary booth, so we let the TOs handle that. We'll let the refs come out there and do whatever they got to do. Second checkpoint already taken here for Potato Chip, so early, strong push coming in for them already.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, what I was saying about the tri-high strike, so you can see how big those explosions are that it gives. That just covers the entire tower. So in a point like overtime, you just do that, have one of your teammates run into the tri-strike, not get any damage because it's your own team's tri-strike, and then getting weirdly
got trapped in the corner there.
Yeah,
doesn't only find fusion at the very end, but this will be Potato Chip yet again trying to make a push here. We'll see how much they can actually get done as Sea Battle we were saying this is their map, right? But so far it feels like they're just kind of all over the place. Saf now going down, they're down members, and this will be the second checkpoint going over.
I think this overhead view is very much telling of what the situation is. We're seeing like Potato Chip Damage just all like grouped together or in like one coordinated push, and we're seeing Sea Battle just like slowly like claw their way back like one at a time, and it's.
And to be fair, one of the players that we highlighted earlier on was Ike.
Yeah.
So far, at least in the last 2 maps, has been a bit quiet, I think, on the map. So we'll have to see if that's going to be an adaptation, what they're able to do, as right now we are seeing that for the side of Potato Chip Damage, they have gained control yet again of the tower. And we're seeing some of those flanks start to come on through, but some of the cohesiveness of Sea Battle, something we saw earlier in the lower semifinals, is something we're not really getting. Fusion with the Inkjet, not able to do all that much here.
Sean making it out of there with the Recyclebrella shield. That's probably very, very good against Inkjet, where it's like slow, like 1 burst damage. That's pretty big.
Okay. And so part of this map is the verticality, right? Just having to battle upstream, battle up towards your opponents, and so
battling up on those blocks up there that give you the nice high ground, and especially when the tower is like in the ditch where it is right now. Yeah.
That's a pretty big advantage for both sides. So making sure, again, high ground advantage, always important in games like these. So we are seeing that there's a soft jockey for position over the tower. It seems like not much damage is going to be done from the side of Sea Battle. It's going to be Potato Chip, though. They have some specials starting to build up. And again, numbers advantage. I love how they've been kind of playing the fact that whenever they have this, they're going to play nice, low and slow, steady kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
Right.
Sean managing to just like bob and weave through all the explosions and then get behind the splat wall. That's a huge opportunity. Timothy with the insane stamp there. Holy.
Okay. We got 50 seconds left, and it's a small advantage. They're going to grow the lead now by at least 20 points. So going to be a lot of work need to be done by Sea Battle if they want a chance here in this potential match point. Uh-oh. All right, Saf saw the point. They've got it. Sea Battle.
Yeah. Needing to do something in this last 30-second push. We'll see what
they have two
do.
specials at the very least, so this has to be where they really make that last coordinated spot. Again, playing time has been some of their strengths, and this was their map pick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
okay.
here comes the Inkjet. It's up to if this Inkjet...
They found Puddle. Oh, Fusion, 5 seconds left. How much more time? Oh my god.
They got the hammer. Okay.
Huge find here on the Puddle there. Oh my god. They're just all going down. They're
oh my god.
Deaths. All of their members from the side of Potato Chips, they're just falling one by one, which is giving time here in overtime.
So staggered now.
Okay,
Sean.
Saiyans hold. Oh my god, stop!
Oh my god! That was amazing. That was an amazing, just like managing to stay on tower on Saf's part. That was huge.
Saf just clutched up huge. Good commentary buff coming in. She just literally clutched up 1v3 and now we get another 5 games here going in, and
this is what we're looking for here at Battle of BC.
Battle BC 7, guys. Exciting stuff already, and I mean, hey, that just means that this last map, we were talking about it beforehand, potato chip damage, they're gonna have map pick coming into this map.
Okay. Oh, and we got some replays. Oh yeah, this is from that push at the end. Yeah, that was an amazing push.
I just love how
setting up the screen.
Like we were saying, the fact that they're just so comfortable playing, they know that they have 2 minutes to be able to play. It was looking very dicey for them at certain points for Sea Battle, but then at the very end, some of their players, I know we had highlighted Ike very early on, but Saf coming in, like you were saying, on that tower, taking control and really being able to have that like final push to help them take the map.
Yeah.
And keep them in this series. So, all right, we've kind of gone through a lot here. We were saying that, you know, being able to have map pick is super important. Do you feel like there's any kind of momentum shift depending on like what game mode we're going to be getting, what map?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So it's now potato chip damage.
Yes.
It is choice in map. I'm not familiar with what they would probably pick.
Okay.
But yeah, because they're not able to go to the last mode they won on.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, what do we have? What is it?
Undertow Rainmaker.
Undertow?
Oh, wait. Undertow something else.
No.
Maybe I'm in the wrong bracket. Oh, yes, it is
Undertow Rainmaker.
Okay.
Yep. This is interesting. I know we saw Sea Battle play on this in one of their, I can't remember which set, but they played one of their sets on Undertow Rainmaker yesterday, and I think they did pretty well in it.
Okay. Well, then this kind of feels weird, right? Like we haven't really seen too many. They obviously haven't been able to win on we'd seen them previously play, but for potato chip damage, what I'm looking at now is, you know, this is your final pick. You decided we're going on to Rainmaker, and how is that going to look when hopefully we're going to be able to see Battle at least come back in this and potentially look for a win.
Yeah, I'm interested because Ike seems to be the main damage dealer here. Here, especially if Ike goes something like Kraken in this, we're gonna see a lot of quick Rainmaker pops where the Kraken just rams right into the Rainmaker and it just blows up, and it's gonna be. I want to see how that is going to play out realistically.
Yeah. All right. Last game here, potentially for one of these teams coming in.
Yeah.
And already we're kind of battling for in the middle of the point. So trying to just crack open that Rainmaker and make some moves. Seems like already some pretty aggressive posturings here from the side of Sea Battle. Already getting 2 members at the start of the map.
That Wellstring is getting really good.
Let's go,
Getting
Ike.
really good angles on this map, though, I feel.
Ooh, Ike Trays in the middle of the Stamper, just takes him down, take down Puddle before they're able to find anything. So Phaeton and the rest of Sea Battle are going to make quick movement. 30.
Oh!
Big
Oh my god! We're done! We're just done!
They speedran them!
They're like, we gotta get back home! But they sent them home!
Wow! Oh my god, Sea Battle, they were,
oh my god.
Maybe they heard that we were ahead of schedule and they said, double that and give that to the next team.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and give that to Potato Chip Damage.
Oh my god.
That was a single push. And honestly, big performances yet again, not only from Ike being able to find that opening and kill Puddle when they had opened up with the Stamper, but then immediately after, Saf grabs it and just makes a beeline. The rest of the team really opening up. We get to take a look in the replay here. This part right here was so important, I think. Ike just being able to find 2 members immediately open up. They have the Rainmaker, and then so many people are, gravitating towards this main aggro DPS, and then they've already broken through the checkpoint.
Yeah, just redirecting their attention. And then this Inkjet was actually a massive play. I think it's
such an insane
It's
sequence.
Fusion on the Inkjet, right? Yeah. They've been doing really well with their Inkjet shots. You can tell they're really comfortable with that special weapon. Personally, I am not very comfortable with the Inkjet. I do not know how to use that thing.
Fusion and Satan just kind of like playing like defensive linebackers, just like opening up the pocket for Steph to just run it, or Saf to run it down with the Rainmaker. Really good stuff coming in.
Wonderful.
And that was an explosive Game 5, just like ended it incredibly quickly, which means that's going to be Sea Battle moving on to the grand finals.
Yeah. Against Kimiko Cats.
Big favorites.
Yes. They have, so that includes one of our TOs, Kai. But they have been tearing through this bracket. They have 3-0'd, 2-0'd, I think, 3-0'd in every, undefeated in all their sets. And I think they played Sea Battle earlier in bracket as well.
That's what Steph was telling us earlier,
So it's going to be interesting.
Think about the storylines, though. If they're able to beat them, just take the undefeated team in grand finals, send us to a grand finals reset as well.
Also, a funny side thing about this, the problem with Sea Battle going this far is we have to pay them in cash because we can't e-transfer them.
As a non-native, I get that. As someone who has to, a lot of times when me and my husband are here, they're just like, hey, like, thanks for buying us, like, food or whatever, like, hey, or, like, thank you for getting us like an Uber, like, how can we repay you? It's just like, either a high five or just, like, send the PayPal to me because usually people can't e-transfer.
Yeah.
Can't we just do what we did for Mango Marauders during Van Coral and just give them a thing of bananas?
We gave them a thing of oranges.
Oh, the oranges, that's right.
Yeah. We considered that for today, I'm going to be honest, but we were all very busy.
We could do what they do in Japan and just give them, instead of cash prizes, just a thing of rice.
Oh, I was gonna mistake.
Yeah.
I was going to say, there should be a London Drugs or something that has something. London Drugs fruits. Yum. All right, well, we're getting set up for our grand finals. Again, for those just joining, it will be Kimiko Cats versus Sea Battle. And also, if Sea Battle win, as they will be coming from the lower bracket, they will have a chance for a bracket reset.
Wait, Ellie, can you take over comms? I'll be back in a second. I have an idea.
Oh, boy.
2 seconds.
Well, we've now have the
Why the
wonderful Tio and producer Ellie on comms.
Why'd they give you the microphone? What the hell?
I don't know. I could have just soloed here, guys.
I'm saying.
I
You're
am
the
a
big
consummate
yapper.
professional. So while we wait for the next match setup, I do want to thank not only Battle VC for giving us the space, letting us run the event here at High Ground. If you are in Vancouver and are watching from your phone, just come upstairs here at the Pan Pacific or whatever. I forgot what it's called.
Vancouver Convention Center.
There we go. Close enough. Come down to Waterfront. We'll be running, at least Battle VC will be running for the next little bit. This Grand Finals may not be running for much longer, depending on how long the series goes.
I have my doubts. Kimiko Cat's like the most favored team, like
Yes.
by a long shot. Like there is no way to properly describe their skill. Like these are possibly some of Canada's best players, like top 10. These people. Not to say that there's a lot of Canadian players, but like
Top 10 is still top 10.
these are good, like
Yes.
really damn good.
Yes.
And I don't know, like it would take a long time to list off their accomplishments and talk about like, how good they are, but take my word for it. It's going to be an uphill climb for Sea Battle, but they are like one of two teams that were able to put up a fight versus Kimiko Cats. Like,
but it was still 3-0.
It was still 3-0, but it was a close 3-0.
Yeah, but when I look back on the bracket, history is not going to be kind.
I mean, you couldn't find the bracket, so maybe you won't see it.
True.
Right.
Maybe that is. I wanted to ask Ellie,
Yes, sir.
how has been your experience here at the event? I know you've been working pretty hard, but have you been having fun? Do you think
yeah.
it's been going well? Like, get some highlights for the folks.
I'm very happy that things have ran. Like, what, it's 3 in the PM. We projected to go until like 5, 6.
Yes, 5, 6,
like,
yep.
We are way out of schedule. Everyone's having a good time. You can see right now. Like, I don't know. I couldn't be more delighted.
Good.
Like, all our hard work's paying off, and let's see it.
Well, again, a really big shout out before we kind of send Ellie off of the comms here. You can just go ahead and we'll just.
Goodbye.
Yep. If you want to see more events like this, please, as much as you can, show love not only in the chat but also tell Gallant that you want events like these to happen. Events like these don't happen if there's not enough fan turnout or there's just not enough of an uproar or enough of a pool. So if you want to see more events at Battle of VC, if you want to see more Splatoon events specifically, gotta show love. Just even showing out in the chat is a lot of support already. So
yeah. Also, sorry, I'm back now, but I had an idea.
you actually all right, nice.
I had an idea.
Well,
When I made that post a frame and then you can stand in it.
wonderful. We got a special surprise
Yes,
for the winners
special
of
surprise.
our grand finals here. But getting set up, Kimiko Cats, like Ellie was just saying, some of the best players that Canada has to offer. And, as someone who formerly lived in Seattle, now I'm allowed to flip-flop and show a lot of love to our local Vancouver.
So you've like snuck in, like you're a secret Seattle operative.
For the sake of what the climate is right now in the U.S., I don't really want to use
Okay.
the sneaking into the.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Don't worry.
For everybody at let's go.
Okay.
For anybody at IRC who might be watching, please approve my visa. I love you so much. Please, I love Canada. Oh, Canada. All right. But let's kind of look ahead here, Sled, and think.
Wait, Ellie.
For the fans at home, obviously Kimiko Cat's coming in as big favorites. What do we want to see from Sea Battle to kind of change the direction of the series? Obviously, winning would be nice, but with how their series went last time, losing to them 0-3, I think what might have to be some adjustments that we get from this team.
I think is we unfortunately were not able to stream their match earlier. Sorry, we're just watching Ellie do something really funny on the side.
Yes, we're rehashing an old.
Oh my god!
meme. Yes, wonderful stuff. Well, okay, so a strength so far that I have seen today for the side of Sea Battle has been the fact that they understand the clock. They know that they spawn into the map, they have 5 minutes to play, and that when they have to use their specials, when exactly they can push on the point, and when they can buy space. I think the best looks for C Battle have been when we get to see the core of like Ike go in, open up the map, and then you just have the rest of the team in Fusion and Satan really kind of play like that secondary line of defense.
Yeah. Or play that objective, and then Saf comes in with the Inkjet.
Sure, yeah.
Like what we saw last game.
Mm-hmm. Or is Fusion with the Inkjet?
Oh wait, you're right. Yeah,
that's what I'm
never mind,
saying.
you're
Like
right.
it feels like a two-pronged attack where you have Ike open up, and then as a follow-up, like as a secondary punch, you have Fusion and Saiyan kind of open through. So going to be interesting to see what we get here in Grand Final. Still kind of setting up, as not only is Ellie breaking out. Oh God, it's Paint 3D. I forgot that the new Windows has all of this. Oh God! Oh, the old Paint got discontinued. No, Paint 3D got discontinued. Real. Okay. Photo P is still my GOAT, unfortunately. I'm not paying for any licenses, so shout out Photo P unofficially. Just as a personal thoughts, opinions. This is such an insanely terrible meme. Oh, we got battle time.
We are going into
We're
the
going to
battle
map.
already.
Okay, well, we're going to be on zones here at Ruins.
Zones, Umami Ruins. That's,
nice.
That's going to be interesting.
I wish that, low-key, if there's any place that I would want to visit in the Splatoon universe, I would want to go to Umami Ruins. Umami Ruins sounds delicious right about now. I wonder if they have, like, big salt rocks that you can lick. That would be really good. Oh, never mind. They, in fact, hate us.
Oh, well, that's Ellie. That's Ellie cutting the match. Is that the right map?
No, we weren't ready.
Oh.
Oh. Nice. So I'm going to assume it's the same map.
Yeah, I
do
think
we, do we know who had first pick? Was it Kimiko? I'm assuming.
This is neutral.
Neutral.
Yeah, we have a fixed map mode for game 1, and then whoever loses gets picked.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because the people who come in from the upper bracket, they get a pretty huge advantage, right? Part of this format is that kind of borrowing from some other FGC brackets, just having that bracket reset. If whoever comes from the lower bracket, you get that reset is really nice. But having neutral as the first pick is, at least it does, I think, balance some of the sides, especially when we've been seeing, map pick be so influential.
Yeah.
All right, zones yet again. Finally, we're ready to go with grand finals here at Battle BC7.
Yeah, welcome to grand finals of the first ever Splatoon 3 event at Battle of BC.
Okay.
So, what do we...
Anything popping out to you?
So, looks like we're seeing a backless comp where there's not really any, like, backline and weapons from C Battle. It's mostly their regular comp, but I'm curious to see how the Sniper Rider really counters it, because both in damage, range, and also tactical output. Because I don't think C Battle has any tactical. And
no, yeah, they haven't really been running it. It's something that I've been noticing in their past couple of maps. So interesting to see a big point of control here already coming in for the Kimiko Cats. This is the best coordination in terms of team names, because some of the teams have not necessarily put like their tricodes in front of them.
Yeah.
I know that some of C Battle have been doing, some of that, but like I just love that they have little cat ears here.
Oh,
good opener here, Ivy. Look how many points already halfway over. Saf's trying to get some zone control.
Saf and Ike just taking zone. Wait. Okay, one of them dying.
Oh, but look at Ivy lurking.
Ivy lurking.
Big rat position coming in from Ivy. How much? Oh, but Fusion's found them. Fusion's marked it, so it's going to be a numbers advantage.
Okay, zone flip. This
they
is
get the tacticooler down. Huge amount of penalty. For
wipe out. That's
Wow.
Also, really funny thing I didn't point out between matches, but we saw a sea battle like on the ground doing like stretches and everything. It was really funny.
Well,
oh, if you can get 2 of them down to Trizuka, that's rough.
Okay, so it's going to be Saf and Fusion, or Saf and Satan sitting around the map. It's going to be a loss of points, but I will say, as much as this is great, again, we still have 3 minutes here in the map, and you look at how many penalty points they're going to have to bite through. It's going to be a while before we really start to see this map get back under control for Sea Battle. And that tactical is obviously helping them, so at least you know, getting them right back onto the map, giving them constant tempo here in Umami Ruins. So
yeah, Kakioka get it on the decapitator, just going for the throat there, just trying to crit them with the dash slash. Mara on the pencil.
Oh, that's a double knock there. Oh my god.
Ivy down.
All right,
oh, 3 of Sea Battle down. Okay, I think Fusion's just gonna take pot shots from the back and just.
Well, now they're still controlling the spot here, and the both of the zones.
Kai down to Splat Bomb coming right off the jump.
Oh, let's see. Can Fusion find more?
Oh,
already found 3 now.
Kakioka down.
Okay, Satan and Ike trying to get onto the point. That'll be the loss of control.
Yeah, loss of control, but not a full flip.
Uh-oh.
That's a flip.
Oh, my God.
Do a flip.
Ivy doesn't find it. Satan and the rest of Sea Battles are getting control of the points here.
Satan juking them like crazy.
Look at this on the other side, though. Satan and Ike just trying to get Pink down onto the zone. Fusion doesn't quite have that special up and ready, trying to wait for more of the members. It's going to be a minor advantage here. And while we're seeing from the side of Kimiko Cats, they are biting through all of those penalty points. We get an overview of the map, and it is in large control with that tacticooler already set up. Oh my god.
That slash into the bubble and then out, because bubble is a one-way shield, so you can shoot out of it as the enemy team, but you can't shoot into it.
Oh my god. Oh wait, the tri-strike there didn't really get too much done onto the point. It's going to be 1 minute left. This feels really where Sea Battle have found a lot of their victories in the clutch at the very end of the game, but they still have so much time to work through.
Yeah, Ivy trying to catch anyone lurking there. Oh, Fusion down to tri-strike.
Ike
just
Kai
going around the box. Ike getting a kill. Oh, 2-1, no!
Oh, really good job from Kai. Them just kind of playing so much time, and unfortunately, Ike wasn't able to find the 1v1 in time. That'll be Kimiko Cats finding the advantage and starting off our grand finals with the first win.
Oh my god, they all have the outfits.
I love this. See,
Oh
this
my
is the
God.
coordination I was talking about.
They all have the Judd outfits.
Beautiful. No notes. This is like they're down to the T when it comes to coordination.
They really are the Kimiko Cats.
Yep. That's why I was saying their names. I love how they have the carrot ears to have little cat ears. It's so cute. So
interesting thing about the Kimiko Cat name
Uh-huh.
that I think it's how they came up with it. So there's Kai as 1K, Mara as the M, Ivy as the I, and Kakioka as the other K.
yeah, okay.
It makes sense to me.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe this is just a personal call out. Maybe we have to get, once we get them afterwards, we can like ask like where's the name come from. We can get more. You might just be on the money though. I would not be surprised, especially when we had some of the names already in this tournament be pretty on the nose. So, all right. Well, waiting for counter pick coming in. This is gonna be. Looks like it's gonna be on
Humpback Rainmaker.
Yep, this is again a choice by Sea Battle. We saw it in their last series in losers finals.
Yeah, you can tell they know what they're comfortable with, and they're just working with that.
Yep. Especially game day, not too many adjustments you
Yeah.
can make in terms of map, whether it's Splatoon or any other game. So, gotta understand where exactly your strengths are and really play to your comfort. So, if they win this, obviously tying up the series would break the undefeated streak that we've been seeing Kimiko Cats run on, which I think is really important, and showing that they are fallible. I know Ellie was saying before that
Nice. Okay.
Okay, we're going into game number 2 here. Are Kimiko Cats going to continue their winning ways, or are we going to get a finally a loss here coming in, handed to them by Sea Battle in their rematch?
I believe we see Ike switching to the sploosh, or I think he's
wonderful name for an item. Wonderful. The sploosh.
The sploosh-o-matic.
Beautiful. I love this.
It's a wonderful name. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
So I think we've been seeing Ike go more so on Ivy getting fusion. Okay.
That's a big opener, though. That's the Rainmaker, so Ike needs to pick it back up.
Yes.
And that'll be the first checkpoint coming through immediately. All right, Tactical is getting set up here. They are starting to get control of this checkpoint, but...
Oh my god!
Oh my god, let's go Kimiko Cats!
Ivy just going for the swings, getting the Zuka, going for the range, trying to get fusion all the way over there. What?
I mean, I get like trying to play with the range. They are going to be opening up the Rainmaker here.
Yeah. Oh, look at Ike. We see Ike lurking just in the back line.
Oh, can he?
Oh yeah, we see Ike
trying to find the stand button. He gets trapped on terrain. So he gets taken down by Ivy.
Oh,
the tri-strikes, they do
but
stop them.
Kakio's still dying to tri-strike.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Ivy
jumping out thanks to Tactical Alert. The instant jump out is huge in this.
Yeah, so the time is now going to be bought here. It's going to be a little bit of space. It'll be the checkpoint here for the side of Kimiko Cats.
Oh my god, that's really good. Just watching Ike get punished
They're gonna
after
rush the
all
spot,
this
though.
time.
There's 3 down here.
3 down. Ike is back.
Oh my god, Mar and the rest of the squad here for Kimiko Cats are trying to make space, trying to pick up the Rainmaker. It'll be them finally picking this up. All of Sea Battle have respawned, and they're going to also have their specials coming up, but they're losing numbers.
Oh!
Clutching up for Fusion and Ike.
Okay. I think we're going to have to see them try and hunt down Kai here.
Okay. They've reset this. They have gotten themselves the Rainmaker, so a bit of
Kai down.
There we go. That'll be 1. Ike throws
3
it.
down! Oh my god!
Ike with a long range. Throws
okay.
Okay, but that's all that matters. They just needed to buy time, buy space for the team.
Oh, okay.
They're so
we're at
close.
14 to 10.
Oh my god. This feels like the last one that we got.
Yes. Yes, this definitely does.
This feels like our losers finals yet again, where we got very close point totals. Last time it was 10-7, this time 10-14.
You can tell this is their favorite map to play.
Yeah. Big advantage. Kai sitting here with the Rainmaker, finds
Ike down to Kai's Rainmaker.
And there's now 2-4, so they have the numbers. Are they going to continue to make this push? Can Saf and Fusion make the defense of a
The ink back is going to be huge to protect Rainmaker.
They
Never
lost
mind.
it. Oh my god, they found Saf and Satan, but there's again 2. Uh-oh. All right, it's 2
3 of
on
Kimiko
1
Cat.
here.
Wipe out on Kimiko Cat.
Can they make the rush?
Oh, and Ike has the stamp. We've seen him do a lot with this stamp this game. We like Ike.
Oh my
we
god,
like
the crowd
cheering.
here calling for Ike to be able to win this one. Ivy now trying to get space through mid.
Ivy jumping
Jumps
out.
away.
Got a lot of quick super jump on that build.
Okay. Special starting to come up here for the side of Kimiko Cats.
I think we're going to see Fusion.
Make the push.
Oh, watch out. Ivy's in the ink.
They make the trade.
Wipe out.
Wow. Big amount of terrain here. They haven't picked up the Rainmaker, though. Again, minute and a half before we have this map going down, and we have the reset of the Rainmaker. Kai's going to start putting a little bit of pressure on this and potentially start to pick this up. Oh, Ivy's just trying to find a little bit of a rat position, put them right back into their spawn.
Yeah, Ivy just jump swing to just try and get those people in their base.
Not a good usage from Ike on the splat there. Not able to get too much space, but mostly just getting some paint down. So, Saf now.
Oh, watch out, Ivy's behind you.
Oh, Mars there.
How did Mar get there?
They just weren't covering all of their flanks. We didn't get to really see all of Sea Battle as a unit. That is, I think, been their most strong component here.
Mars trying to get everyone retreating. I haven't seen much happening from Mar, I'll be honest.
But this is fine though. Honestly, just drawing the attention, drawing them away from your opponents, away from the Rainmaker. at least providing a distraction buys time. Now 20 seconds. This has been where we've seen them clutch. And again, map pick here for Sea Battle. Can they push with 10 points left to the control point?
Yeah, I think I just saw Ike jump back just to help his team refocus. Okay, they're running back.
Rainmaker. They're going to hold the point. They're going to hold the Rainmaker.
Wait.
One. Oh! They've lost the Rainmaker at the very last moment. It's Saf, Kai, and Mar holding the spot, holding control. They'll finally grab the Rainmaker. And now Kimiko Cats.
I saw Ivy just spinning around the Rainmaker.
They are just raining in like sharks. It is 2-0 here in our grand finals. Kimiko Cats looking to repeat history here up against their rematch against Sea Battle.
But a lot closer than the sets we've seen before.
That's true, but I mean, close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. So, I mean, you're going to look, you're going to be like, this is great for Sea Battle. They're making a push, but that was their map. That was the one that they had chosen, one we've seen them so comfortable on so far in this game.
I think it's really interesting because everything outside of Best of 5 was fixed map lists. And we're seeing a lot, especially from Sea Battle, we're seeing how important that change, like that ability to counterpick is. And I think it's really starting to show how well their teamwork is. Interesting thing about the team, so Ike was actually a pickup that they got, like, I think last week or the week before. So the other three have been playing together for a long time, but Ike was a last-second pick, so they didn't have much time to practice for this. But I think
they made the grand finals. It's pretty damn impressive.
I think that's still really good.
All right, next map we have Inkblot. It is zones. No, it's tower.
Inkblot,
okay.
Tower. Okay.
Another pick here. One that we did kind of see Saf and the rest of Sea Battle struggle a little bit in that losers final, but still obviously able to take the win there.
Clearly, they're still confident in this being one of their 2 picks.
Yeah, but even then, like, imagine they win this one. What happens then? Because now we've already lost on our first map pick in round 2. Now we're coming into game 3 and we're already down, so they have to make the reverse sweep happen if they want a chance of being able to win. Every map from this point on is a best of 1.
Yeah,
for them.
honestly, because it's match point, and it's very much Sisyphus's boulder.
Yes, because not only, like, imagine they do the reverse sweep, right? Like, do all the work, bracket reset immediately.
You're right.
So it immediately we're throwing the boulder right back down at the bottom of the hill and saying, go again.
Yeah. But with a bit more padding, because they then get those 2 games back that they can lose.
Sure, but then you're also playing for such a long time, right?
Yeah.
You've already been playing for, again, we've been playing for most of the day already pretty early on. But
we started at 11 today. It is now 3:30.
Yep, and now we have it, our match point here for the side of Kimiko Cats, undefeated so far here in the Battle BC Splatoon event.
Oh, everyone's cheering for Sea Battle right now.
They want some games. They want some games here in the last series.
Even the locals are cheering for Sea Battle.
They just don't want to see them go out in 3-0 fashion. So now we get to see an opener here from Sea Battle. They find 2 from Kimiko Cats and take early control of the tower.
Okay, Ivy. I think we're going to see something coming from Ivy soon. And just taking that lurking position back there.
Right,
yeah, Ivy behind the block over there.
I like what we're seeing from Sea Battle. Just put 2 people around the tower. You have Saf and Satan holding control, and then Ike and Fusion trying to provide cover fire, trying to provide some kind of attack. Kai,
okay, yeah, Kai is great in these skirmishes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kai just found 3. 1v3. 4.
4 big booms.
4 big booms coming in
boom,
for Kai.
Boom, boom, boom.
We'll see if Big Justice will be able to come through for the side of Kimiko Cats, but already blowing past the first checkpoint here.
Amazing Trizuka positioning.
Trying to push forward, but finds no purchase, no land for him to grab onto. And that's checkpoint 2 immediately here. Okay, look at how aggressively they're playing. Just have one person on point and then hold high ground and just choke them.
Ike's down.
Kai trying to push, trying to find Fusion. Isn't able to trade, gets 1.
Kai kills you.
But the
last checkpoint. This is the last checkpoint.
Oh my God! Look at Ivy
Five.
now.
Oh my God! They're done.
They just rushed the point. Wow.
Oh my God! They're done.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of anticlimactic. Similar to what we got from our Game 5 in the series right before this. They just rushed the point. They weren't able to push off forward. And that's going to be our grand finals. Congratulations to Kimiko Cats. Undefeated here at Battle BC. Making it to grand finals and just completely sweep.
It's crazy. It's wonderful. Is it time for...
Yeah, let's try to get a
Okay.
couple. That'll be what we're going to be sending Slet over like literally 15 feet. To try to get photography and try to get the rest of.
I got to go grab some stuff.
Yeah.
Ellie, do you want to say anything while I'm getting organized? You press the button.
Ellie's pressing buttons.
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay.
Go stage manage. Go stage host. Well, congratulations to the side of Kimiko Cats. Again, big favorites coming into today, but still, like we were saying earlier, some valiant efforts from Sea Battle. Getting a new player in at the very last moment, at least with not all that much time beforehand. We're going to be making a swap here just to get a couple of good photography shots and also do a more proper award ceremony here for Kimiko Cats. But a fun event nonetheless. If you haven't been able to join, again, like we were saying before this, make sure you let Gallant know. Make sure you let Battle of BC know that you loved watching Splatoon 3. If you're here
Okay, everyone. First, we're going to be doing our group photo.
You're passing it off the sled. Have fun, everybody.
Also, your trophy. Wait. Yeah. We'll take a funny photo with that. Can we get everyone lined up along here? We have the sign. We have the sign. Wonderful. Okay. We need to take this because the photographer has to go quick. Yeah. Everyone with your teams. Okay, just get in. Yep. Wait, where are we putting them? Yeah. Okay. Yep. First. Okay. Oh, over here. Okay, wait. Okay, Kimiko Cats, follow me. Let's go. Okay. Everyone, say congratulations to our first ever Battle of BC Splatoon 3 champions. Wait. Okay. Important things in order. Important things in. Oh, camera. Oh, over here. Come over here. Okay. Everyone. Here you go. Okay, congratulations, everyone. Does anyone have anything they'd like to say?
My team smells like shit.
This is on stream! Anyways, congratulations to Kimiko Cats. I'll let you take the photo with them. No, stream's still going. Okay. Enjoy your bananas, everyone. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do a proper sign off on stream in a moment, but thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. Yeah. Wait, the camera has to be able to see it. So yeah. Thank you, everyone, for making. I can't take this seriously right now. I can't when you're all laughing in my face. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for. Oh. But thank you, everyone, so much for making it out here. Thank you to the Sea Battle TOs for bringing your equipment. Thank you for Potato Chip Damage for flying all the way from Alberta for this event. We really, this is a really special. Oh God, I'm getting emotional now. This has been a really special day. I've been coming to Battle of BC since Battle of BC 4, and I never could have imagined being able to bring you all together for something as big as this, and making this like a 2-day experience. It's been lovely working with all of you, playing with all of you, getting to commentate your sets. It's amazing, and I really hope we can do this next year. Ooh. Listen. During the credits, during Ultimate Top 8, when it shows the Splatoon section, we need to scream. Yes. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's been like I mentioned this yesterday. Ellie had the crazy idea of what if we ran at Battle of BC. This was like I want to say this was before we even ran the first Van Coral. Oh, and I thought she was crazy, but I think everything over the last 2 days has shown not only can it be done, but it is 100% worth it. Right? Woo! So yes, a final thank you to everyone, and go. You are now free to go enjoy the rest of the event. I know we've been keeping you here for a very long time, and I hope you had as much fun as you possibly could, and I hope you made new friends, met old acquaintances that you know from online. I think that's the best part about an event like this, and I'm hoping for so much more from us. And I think that's all I have to say. Anything for you, Ellie, Kai, anyone? Woo! Y'all already done the bananas. Thank you. Time to go sign off on stream.
That was on stream. You're fine.
Oh, I want to thank everyone in stream.
Oh, okay. All right, come over here. Come over here.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
I thought that was the goodbye, but I guess we're here too.
Yeah,
Oh God.
I want to say a proper goodbye to everyone who's been supporting on stream. Everyone, especially we have our mods and stuff. I'm blanking on names right now. Do you remember all our mods?
Well, I don't want to list names because I'm gonna forget one of them, and then it's gonna make that one person feel bad. But I do mean thank you. Like
Yeah.
it's super appreciated helping spread this event beyond like our capabilities here within these four walls. So letting
Yeah.
everyone see like the joy and what we've managed to create. So you know.
Yeah.
super
I
satisfied to see.
actually got emotional up there for a moment.
No, I
was
saw
like,
it.
oh
Tearing up.
God.
Surely it's you thinking, wait. Oh, I'm not the yapper. He is. Take me. Okay.
I'll deal.
We can be rising after.
I haven't prepared. Okay. Sorry. Oh jeez. Anyways, thank you so much for everyone who tuned in, everyone who attended.
Hemi, I would not forget you. Watch yourself.
I think it's. I said this at Van Coral, but I think it's a sign of what's to come. I think we have a lot of good things we can do. I think we are getting ourselves situated, and we are learning with each and every event, and this has been a blast to produce. And both with you, Kai, Lincoln, Matten, all our commentators, huge shout outs to the guy running the room we are in right now, the high ground. Shout out to Trevor Cantrip. He has been amazing to work with. He's been really on our side, and I cannot thank him enough for what we've been able to put together. And yeah, thank you to the Gallant team for allowing us this opportunity. Thank you to UBC Esports for the equipment. Yeah, like most of this equipment was either offered or funded through UBC Esports, and we could not have done this without all the people involved. Anything else?
No, you're the speech guy. I'm just, I'm very glad to have been able to be here. I hope to be able to put on a better show next year, like here at the Battle of BC. Run us back. So,
run it back. Run it back.
I mean, it's only gonna get better from here. So,
anyways, thank you everyone. We're done an hour early.
First time ever for last.
Yeah.
Made it.
I think that's all I have to say.
All right. Well, I don't have a smooth way to do this, so goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye, everyone.